In the shadowed streets of Sadaka sprawl, Eredriel Fenris stands tall. Once of the royal, now cast away, a rogue in the night where the dangers play. Eredriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. From the gilded halls to the cobblestone, he walks his path now all alone. A swashbuckler's heart with a noble past, he fights for the freedom that will forever last. Eredriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the alleys and taverns his name is known, a ghost of the court now fully grown. With a rapier's thrust and a laugh so sly, he carves his legend beneath the sky. Eredriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the heart of Seneca where the winds are cold, Eredriel's story is one to be told. A rogue of the streets with royal blood, in the echoes of history he'll forever stand.
Shores, a land of wild and mystic moors. A young soul grew amid the strife, a land where danger was rife. His father fell, a warrior bold, to guard their home. The tales retold left poor and low, they struggled on, the cleric's journey just begun. Heave ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battle's roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs through sallows wild, the cleric hangs on faith strong. Find his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Taken in by priests so wise, who warned of death in undead guise, to serve his goddess find his way. A wandering cleric, come what may. His faith a shield, his words a spear to those in need. He draws near yet struggles with the shadows cast by bullies, echoes from the past. Heave ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battle's roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs through sallows wild, the cleric hangs on faith strong. Find his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Yet still he seeks the lost book's lore, before the foe can close the door. A future's bright that peace might reign, through his toil and his pain. Each dawn he rises, hopes anew, to fight the fight his vow renew. For glory's light he'll brave the storm, till he's the hero reborn. Heave ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battle's roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs through sallows wild, the cleric hangs on faith strong. Find his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. game is just a call. I'm the loser with the end, just have the power to recall. Enemies surround us, the dangers rising high, but the perfect solution, watch them fly. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons in white. No matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking is done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons and white. No matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking is done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. We can kick off fancy spells with charms and tricks. When the battle gets rough, I'll burn them to sticks. With a grin and a chant, I bring the fiery doom. Enemies beware, you'll need your flaming too. In the tavern they whisper, they tell of my renown. The wizard with the fireball who burns it all down. When the chips are down and hope begins to fall, I step up with confidence and give it my all. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. So here's the fireball, the spell we all adore. In the hands of wizards, it's the ultimate reward. With a laugh and a shout, I'll light up the night. For I cast fireball and bring the fiery light.
Telling a story.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm a little tricksy bastard.
I definitely wasn't mentioning the fact that your rabbit holes drive me up a fucking wall.
Welcome, by the way, everyone in the audience, to Fable Friday, where basically I run a D&D game for these four yahoos down here. To various degrees of success. What was that? Yeah, he's unhappy with me right now. Mad Wooden never actually got to play any D&D, but I had the choose your own book, The Dragon's Ransom. Ah, that could be kind of fun.
I used to love choose your own adventure books.
Yep. And I played some video games. Okay, this is always my big thing when it comes to D&D. All right, and this explains things to people. If you have played Skyrim, I can actually figure out what class you would want to be in Dungeons and Dragons. I can actually narrow it down. Like, I've literally been able to use Skyrim or Oblivion to literally narrow it down for people's choices. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, so some announcements before we get into the thing of things.
The thing of things?
The thing of things, yes.
You mean the swing of things?
The swing of things, the thing of things. I said what I said, and I know what I meant. My brain don't...
It's a real thing.
Your brain's not braining.
My brain don't mind, and my mind don't brain. Elder Scrolls for the win. I mean Morrowind. Morrowind is the third game. Technically fourth, actually, in the Elder Scrolls series. There was the first one, which was Arena. Then there was Daggerfall, Daggerfall's offshoot, and then there was Morrowind. So there was that. came across some mushrooms in my travel. I'm a tad goofy. Yeah, no problem. All right. So anyway, some announcements before we get into the swing of things. First announcement is, if you're watching this from YouTube, because I do upload these videos to YouTube, please like, share, and subscribe. And, you know, comment down below, because this is the algorithm gods. And of course, the pyros keep lighting my fucking tavern on fire.
You know what would help with that tavern being on fire thing? W Energy Drinks.
Yes, one of my sponsors. One of my two sponsors, W Energy Drinks, and the other one is Shockbite Gaming Servers. Use Shockbite Gaming Servers for like Minecraft needs and things of that nature, and W for if you need more energy to put out more fucking fires.
May not actually put out fires.
Yeah, the drink may not put out fires, but it might give you the energy to help you put out fires.
May contain flammable substances.
Have we tested if W is flammable?
You know, I haven't, but I'm fairly certain I could probably get a container and test it out one day.
I'm gonna have to buy some using your link that is found on your Twitch page.
Yep.
And test that theory.
Yep, test that
For
theory.
science.
For science.
Bad
For
drink.
science.
No train set the house on fire.
I'm not setting the house on fire. I'm gonna take it outside and take a lighter to it and see if it catches fire. And if the standard lighter doesn't do it, I'll use the butane one.
No, Jake 3D prints
No,
you
it's still
a
in-
like waterfall, and then you waterfall the W down it into the lava fire.
Yeah.
Next week's ad read will be like, this week's game is brought to you by non-flammable W Energy Drinks.
I think I still have like a trial packet somewhere around here of like W, because
We used it all.
we used it all. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
We tried all of them.
Casually gets a fire extinguisher sponsorship next week.
This week's stream is brought to you by the Pittsburgh Fire Department, who fucking stopped by my house.
Trying to get our house on fire.
Content's under pressure.
Yeah.
So am I. So am I.
So, this is why we're not allowed to play with fire. I use Shockbite for a Power World server. That's not a problem, but the problems, Shimmer Fayfox, I have with Shockbite and Power World is Power World doesn't play nice with Linux servers. And that is what Shockbite uses for server stability. Okay, I saw you redeem the sound. See, that worked.
I've thought of a wonderful present for you.
Dang it! It was perfect. I scrolled for so long to make sure it was still there.
Yeah, I don't
On your
understand
knees.
why it didn't
I
work.
want you to beg for forgiveness.
Give me a second. Let me check. Because
Excuse
always
me?
something is scuffed.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun.
See, that
you
one
see?
works. Oh, no, that's...
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Let me double check. Yeah, that should have worked. Okay. Let me try noob. I'll play this and see if it works.
Hope it works.
Now yours worked. The fuck is going on with the soundboard? Try again. Are you gonna work today, or are you just gonna fuck around with me here?
I do believe today will be fuck around and find out.
Yes. All hail Sephiroth. Yes. All hail Sephiroth. Prefer arson. Of course you do. Let me try logging in, see if it's gonna work here for me here.
Somebody just said they prefer arson.
Yes.
What a
noob uninstall!
All right.
Not joining.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun.
Oh,
you see?
geez. Okay, let me get...
No, your wife totally should
It's all
join.
coming
this
together.
No, she can't.
Lies.
Overwatch 2. Did you have fun with that? Were you
What a
Observation. This is a great opportunity for
uninstall!
slaughter.
So many things are going off at the same fucking time.
What a noob!
My poor computer is literally having a seizure. Sorry about that. Yeah, we had a lot of sounds go off at once. My bad, Evan. So, Overwatch 2, were you a winning, son? All right, let me move my camera slightly to the right and tilt it that way so that it works, and then hit the button to make it reset. Nope. Type G in chat to persuade Ruby's wife to join the campaign. She can't. She has to work.
You know, this is sexist. You're basically saying that a woman cannot join. That's you can't do that in 2024.
Uh-huh.
Is it reverse sexism though because he's letting her work?
Just another husband keeping his wife down. I mean,
Uh-huh. Christ. No, she's already joining the Saturday game that's online with Ange, Guy, and a few other fun people.
yeah, but that's not today's game.
That is
And
not
we're
today's
talking about
game.
today.
No, that is not today's game.
Today.
Why are you being so in the moment and not about the future? God, selfish.
Shellfish? No, I don't like shellfish.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, I've played Overwatch for 8 years. Woof. There are a few games I've played that long. Not many. Anyway, other fun announcements. I've already made the YouTube one, so please go check that out if you want to help with YouTube. If W Energy Drinks or Shockbite Gaming Servers is not your shtick, and you don't need those products, but you still want to help keep the lights on, you have several options. You can subscribe here if you don't mind, giving Bezos a little money. Or you could donate directly to me with Ko-fi. The link is down below.
We all take donations.
Minimum of 25 subs required.
No shit.
Yeah, but Ko-fi is welcome. And then the last one is we are still taking entries for Stellaris Eterna for both voice acting as well as factions that you want me and Candid Gamera to run into. Yeah, possibly. So if you want to help out with that, by all means, type in !Eterna, and I will spell it out for you in the chat. There you go, Eterna. You do an exclamation point in front of that, and you will get a little link to the forum. See? Ta-da! And that way, we can have fun with that. I am doing the prologue video right now. Run into a planet of S&M. Oh, no. So, you're telling me, Jake, that you would basically create the Dark Eldar?
I would have a planet just full of magic muscle mommies.
Okay. So let us recap real quick what happened last game, and then we'll get into the game. The recap was last time on Fable Friday. The party basically left Countaball finally and headed eastward to Visolari. They had a relatively uneventful trip. They did get their hands on a wagon, a couple of Clydesdales, and they're making a nice trip of it. They did hunt for food on the way over there as well as water. And eventually, upon arriving in Visolari, they went quickly to the local Mages Guild, hopefully running into another magic muscle mommy, but instead ran into a kooky older gentleman who was running the guild and gave them access to the library. Also, during this time, there was a little bit of shopping to be had, and, for example, Arendelle ran into a alchemist who looked like he partially exploded. Yeah, partially. One might say a dingy Dumbledore daddy. Oh, Jesus. Jake.
Yeah.
All right. So with that also being said, they did eventually find the room that Lord Valoran stayed in while he was paying for an archaeological site. So he was paying for an archaeological site, and you guys found the room he was staying in. Everything had a place. There were multiple mage robes in the closet that looks like they were from various mage organizations. As well as Oh, excuse me. A inkwell with several notches put into it. And they found a secret drawer filled with paper, and it looked like it was in notes written in some sort of off dialect of Taurine. And it was
it'd be against my moral
obsessing
compass.
Your
over
fucking moral compass is a roulette wheel!
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets
it was
left in this
obsessing
gun, you
over
see.
art, music,
It's all coming
and
together.
philosophy of not only the Taurine, but also the world as a whole. Thank you, Complete Authority, for the check-ins, as well as Hydrate. Shadow Reaper, hey, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great night. All right, so with that being said, we're going to be picking up here in a moment after the video gets done for the D&D game. Don't forget the cool toy. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. There was also, the party did go to a circus. And they played a bunch of fun little games and won some neat little magical items to help them out. As well as helping the city guard with finding a thief ring by threatening one of the people in the circus to basically do what they say or bad things will happen to them. So where we're picking up is the party is in the room that Lord Valoran was staying in. They had found the papers, found the translation, and now they're trying to decide from there what to do. So here in a moment, we'll get to that. But I'd like to welcome you all to Traviel. Otherwise, the other fun statement I'd like to get is, so, you want a hero? Here we go.
In the land where shadows creep, where the gods and mortals meet, legends rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. Traviel, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, Traviel, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Through the trials, through the pain, destinies in blood are stained. Magic weaves the threads of time. In Traviel, where legends glide. Traviel, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Traviel, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world, heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
You can't hear me. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Traviel,
As I was trying to tell
aka
you, there are
Fable
no bullets
Friday.
left in this gun, you see?
Name's still pending.
Hey, on it, Friday.
coming together.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Thank you, Dentic, for the check-ins. I appreciate you. All right. So you guys are in a room, and you have, like, investigated this room thoroughly, much to Jake Frost's freaking chagrin. He is, like, pulling out his hair going, there's something more here, but I can't quite figure it the fuck out.
True.
So, being in this guy's room, what are you guys going to do now? You found the secret drawer, and it had all that papers of, you know, things that you were able to find out was written about the local area.
Well, we should probably definitely hang on to the papers.
Okay, so you're going to hang on to the papers. That's fair. Are you going to investigate anything else in this room? You've thoroughly searched the desk. You kept that little inkwell with the notches knocked into it.
I hate how you say that. Oh my god.
Notches.
Hey, y'all should try on the robes.
Who's going to be the one to try them on?
Not me. I'm not gonna do it.
I'll try them all. I'm gonna try them all and make fun of, like, ooh, I'm a magic caster. Ooh, look at me, I do arcane magic.
All right. So you put them on, and, like, they fit over a medium-sized person just fine. And you kind of do your little thing. No magical effects happen. These robes are not magical in any way. They are basically cloth.
I say we tear this room apart like we got a search warrant and just go ham.
What have we not thoroughly searched?
You-
I've slept since last Friday.
So you've looked around the room, and you noticed that there's discolorations on the walls and the floors, equal to that making look like this was some sort of, like, miniature museum. But there's no paintings, no statues, nothing like that. There's still the bed. There's still the armoire, which you basically got the robes out of. And
What?
and of course
Well,
there's...
since I'm right here at the robe, I'll finish attempting to search the armoire.
Okay, give me a investigation, please.
You know, what if this guy is actually collecting all of these relics because they all combine into one thing to do one big thing? And that's why there's circles all over.
That sounds
Oh, so close.
Right.
It wanted to be on the 20.
All right. Yeah, you basically find, like, sets of clothing, like there are robes in there, pants, shoes. You know, nothing of real expense except for the fact that the cloth is nice.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to the wall.
All right.
Or not the wall, the bed. The bed.
The bed. Okay.
Yep.
What
Until
do you-
I find nothing in there, you know,
All right.
somebody else can look.
All right. So you're gonna search the bed. Okay. Are you gonna search in the bed or just around? Like are you gonna tear open the mattress kind of thing?
Like, well, didn't somebody say search it like we got a search arrest warrant or search warrant?
I'm beginning to think that's and like when you're doing a search of an area in a Ruby game, you have to go in like they've got heroin stashed somewhere.
It has to be FBI open up every time.
Oh
Yep.
my
Yeah.
god.
Like, I mean, I'm thinking like full on DEA no search warrant, just kicking the
Who
door
will come over here and help me do this DEA search warrant on this bed?
in.
Ice is here, don't worry.
Someone cast blacklight on the mattress.
That's what I'm scared of. Need a kitty over here with the claws.
Yeah, someone with a better investigation.
You've got a pointy-ended stick. I don't want to get anywhere near that bed.
Don't you need to take some aggression out?
That's what the
Like, I'll
half elves
hold it
are
up
for.
like it's a auction bag, and you can just go at it.
I need
Or
I got the half elf
or-
for that
or
later.
turn it into a chicken.
like if we both investigate, I mean, if we both investigate the bed at the same time, does that give us any kind of like advantage to find something?
Yes, it gives whoever has the higher result, or not high result, higher total to investigation to get the roll with advantage.
Okay, I'll help him. I'll help him search.
Ooh, Ulcer is close. He has 49,108 gold coins. All right, so you're gonna help him search. You're gonna aid him.
Yes, I'll aid him in his search.
Okay.
So do I roll with advantage?
You roll with advantage. All right. So with a 14, you like cut open the mattress. It is a woolen mattress, so it is a nice mattress. You start searching through it, pulling out the wall and stuff like. Goes, what? Where is it? Where is going on? No, thank you, Mad Woman Ruby. I appreciate that. But you're tearing it apart. You're looking around. You're like, where the fuck is it? Where is it? And there's nothing inside this mattress.
I hate you so much. 1,000 fires of the 1,000. Yeah.
What about under the bed?
Okay, you search under the bed. You look under the bed. There is actually nothing under the bed. Like maybe a few dust bunnies, but that's about it.
Look, I'm assuming the bed's up against the wall.
Yes.
Does it have like a headboard?
Yes.
Look between the headboard and the wall.
Check and see if the headboard's been banging against the wall.
Or check the pillows. There's pillows. There's probably pillows.
Yes, there are pillows. Do you check in the pillows, or you just like look and see, like push them together and say, like, is there any object in here?
In the pillows.
Okay, so
Pillow fight.
You rip open the pillows. Once again, there's wool going everywhere. It's just like, oh no. No, nothing in the pillows. The headboard, nothing's back there either.
How big is the window in this room?
I mean, you could climb out of it.
Could I throw the mattress out of the window?
No. Well, actually, at this point, you probably could, since you tore it
I'm
apart.
about to say, I'm pretty sure we can.
Yeah, you tore it apart and scattered it, so technically you could do that.
I said we clean this room and just start yeeting shit out the window. If we're gonna find something,
we're not gonna yeet all this shit on top of somebody.
Anybody out there?
Yeah, the people. Like, this window is facing the street.
I'm gonna look out the window and be like, "Hey, there's an infestation of bed bugs in here. Clear out. We got to throw this stuff out."
All right, the citizenry is kind of be like, "What? Oh, okay," and they kind of like just scatter for a moment.
All right, chuck it.
You start chucking things outside. Okay.
Yeet.
We're all gonna die now.
All right. So you chuck the bed, you chuck the pillows. You can't get the frame out because that ain't gonna fit out a window.
But excuse us, sir, but we have a very angry kitty cat. We can get that frame out.
Here, kitty.
Thank you, Gamera.
Would you like it cut in half or ripped out?
I mean, this guy is basically violating everything that you stand for with the relics in the museum. So,
oh, smash to pieces. Got it.
Smash to pieces.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just looking out the window. Sorry about all the noise. There's some big ass bugs in here.
We're gonna pretend that wasn't a save because it's a good roll.
Yeah. CR2 facehugger random encounter. No. All right. So you like rip apart the bed easily. It's like in chunks. You're throwing that out. The armoire won't fit. And
You think it won't fit?
The window suddenly got bigger? Question mark.
The armoire is about to get smaller.
Okay, so you smashed the shit out of that too. Oh no! At this point, as you're smashing the armoire, there's suddenly like a massive pounding at the door, going like you hear some guy going, "Hey, hey, what are you doing to my inn? What is going
I'm not
on?"
decent. Don't come in here. I'm naked.
Housekeeping, we're good.
What? What the hell? Who the hell are you people?
Hey, what was that? What was the bar wench's name?
I'm not telling you. You don't remember.
I wasn't the one that was rabbit's foot deep in her.
I was drunk as shit. Thank you very much. I didn't give a damn about her name.
We paid for the ultimate experience with what's her name. She said it's fine.
This isn't the rage room? Question mark.
Oh, God.
We have consent.
Give me deception.
Everybody rolled.
I got a
deception.
0 on charisma, so somebody might want to pull this off.
Shit.
Yeah. The banging will stop.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So the banging will stop. And you guys just tear apart the room, like looking for things. You don't really find anything else.
Is on the wall. Is it like wallpaper?
No, it's like wood. It's the wall of the building.
And if you run your hands across where like the wall and the circles are, is there any noticeable differences there?
No, it's just light discoloration. So like
something was there.
Yeah, something was there and now it's not.
Well, there was quite a few things that was in this room.
Well, boys, I think this room is pretty clean.
Yep.
What did we originally come in here for?
I don't fucking know.
So, Arendelle?
Yes.
As they keep tossing things out the windows, can you give me a perception check? Okay. As they're tossing things out the window and you're kind of like relatively staying out of the way because you're not the strength character and you're also not the one who's kind of pissed. You'll notice the city guard are on their way.
Guys, I think we're in trouble.
Oh, wow, they got pointy weapons.
The guards are coming.
I do believe our time here is done.
I'm gonna go to the door real quick and listen to see if anybody's still outside the door in the hallway.
Not that you can hear.
We should probably get out of here.
I agree.
Attempt to peek out.
How about through the window?
If you peek out the door, there's no one in that hallway.
I'm going back into the whore's room.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. The bunny just immediately goes there. What are the rest of you doing? I heard window.
Well, I mean, I was gonna cast Pass Without a Trace to get us the hell out of there, but if we're all going to the fine young lady's room,
I don't know where y'all going. That's just where I'm going. I still got some experience that was paid for.
less chance of pointy objects going into us.
I can always Misty Step my ass away if I need to.
Yeah, Misty Step?
Yes, sir.
How did you get Misty Step?
Don't worry about it. We learned some tricks along the way.
Yeah. Such a team player. All right, fine. Misty Step your ass on out of here.
He's a
if I need to. I have a way out, is what I'm saying. We don't have to fight this time.
How many arrows do I got left? Pop him on the nose.
I mean, I could split myself out of there.
That's kind of the hint, nudge I'm pointing to everybody is, do we need to fight something if it goes south, or are we just playing it safe this time?
I think
is it possible to sneak out of the room without being seen by anybody? Because
yes,
nobody knows we're in here.
Yeah, you could sneak out of this room technically.
Yeah, let's go. Let's all follow Rundar.
All right.
Sure.
All right.
It's gonna be fun.
Stealth checks for everybody.
And as y'all walk into the room, I'm already getting butt naked.
Of course you are.
Oh.
So I think I might have to Misty Step that one while the doorway's open.
Yeah, that might be your best bet, or otherwise you're kind of fucked.
Right, we can. I mean, we can see the door that we need to get to, right?
Yes, and it's not the door that Rundar went in. By the way, you guys did have a second room.
Okay, fine. We'll go back to our room.
All right. All right. So you hear like basically the sounds of moderately armored footsteps running into that room, and like you hear the innkeeper just losing his mind. You can't quite make out what he's saying, but you hear him yelling. After about 10 minutes of that, the guards will just run. They'll leave.
Where the hell is Dandruff?
He's right there in the room with you.
It's not dandruff, it's apple bottom jeans.
And Dandruff goes, yes?
Look, Peach River. Did you find anything?
Nope. You guys kind of wrecked the room.
Well, I mean, we didn't wreck it as soon as we walked in. I figured maybe you found something.
Nah, I found nothing. You guys pretty much found everything that was to find.
Yeah, it'd been great to know that about an hour ago.
Yeah. I'm not the one doing it.
I look like y'all needed to let off some steam, he's saying.
Yep. And your little creature is kind of like looking around, just like... Because remember, you found her again.
I did not forget my Christian.
Yeah.
I don't think it was necessarily a case of us finding her. She always seems to find us.
That's true.
I'm going to plop down on the bed. Oh, I'm tired.
I mean, I kind of expected you would be after you completely demolished a room.
Yeah, but we found cool shit.
Yeah.
Dan, think about it. We know that Valoran was here.
Yes.
We know that he's mimicking. He's got a shit ton of robes where he's acting like he's various whatever. We've got his paperwork. We know that he's had, relics hanging up in his room.
And you know he can cast spells.
Right.
Because
what kind of spells is it?
Someone did see him teleport away. So that is the information you have at current.
The question is, does he actually know how to cast the spells, or is he using like a temporary, like a scroll, one-off thing? Is he trying to get absolute power? This is in game here.
I'm not sure, man. It's a little wild.
You lot have any ideas?
Nope.
Not really. I'm kind of letting y'all lead this one, to be honest. Until we know where our next path is, we're just kind of here.
Yeah, you got one day, and then you have to go back to the circus the next day to get the one guy, the knife thrower, in trouble with the guards.
What do y'all think about, before we head east, checking out those ruins that Valoran contracted to be torn up?
Dander thinks for a moment and goes, that's not a terrible idea. We can at least see what it looks like and get an idea of what he was going for. Because they said there are still some people there.
There might be still some items that haven't been found.
People have information.
I'd say let's go head out and just go hit it up right now. We got plenty of time in the day.
Sure.
I'm down.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. And like Dander gets up and starts heading downstairs, and he goes, "Someone else get the rabbit." And he
don't worry, I got this.
He goes downstairs.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of creep up to the door. All right, let's see. What do I need to roll to try to creep into the room undetected?
That would be stealth versus his perception. Or his passive perception, to be precise. Yeah.
Holy fuck! Can we write this down in the history books? Jake rolled a 20.
All right. So apparently, Rundar is distracted. And
Describe it. How is he distracted, sir?
I'm not describing it because, you know, we're on fucking Twitch, jackass.
There's a lot of fluff in the air.
From the windows to the walls. That's all we're gonna say.
Yeah. Things are going on. Okay, let's leave it at that.
You know, and I thought there was a lot of wool flying around in the other room.
Yep. At this point, Rundar or Jake, what are you doing? They're busy.
Was she awake?
She's awake now.
Because she
Oh,
did.
Jesus Christ, Jake.
Well, because she got shot with the sleep arrow.
Yes, but that doesn't mean they stay asleep. They're only asleep.
Well, I didn't know how long we were.
Until you
between
mentioned
them.
the sleep arrow, I was very concerned where you were going with that.
Oh no, he hit her with a sleep arrow before.
Yeah.
And it's like the sleep spell. If something happens to them to
Yeah,
wake
I genuinely
them
forgot.
up, then they wake up.
Well, I mean, you know, did he wake her up before?
Yes.
Oh, were you in the room?
No, we're not going there, okay?
DM is always in the room.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get really close and just scream, Rooney!
At which point, both of them will probably scream. She
Hold on. Let's see if I can figure out how I want to do this.
She will scream and she will roll off and cover up, and call it good. There, that's the end of that.
I'm just gonna keep laughing.
Oh my god!
I don't shit everywhere.
Yeah. All right.
So, hey, bud, we're gonna go to the dig site. Didn't anticipate you
I'm already at a
taking-
big site.
Well, I mean, so far you're breaking the record. I mean, it took them less time to dig up the entire ruins. So, you want to get dressed and come with us?
Like at this
Yeah.
point, she is exiting collecting her clothes and exiting the room, and just like she's like, "This is too fucking weird. I'm gone. Bye."
Yeah, she
You
was
owe me
paid
money.
well.
You owe me money.
I mean, what, like 2 silver? It couldn't have been that good.
That was 10 gold worth, and it was very much going to be worth it, but I keep getting interrupted.
Look, it's just because you both started the race at the same time. Yeah.
I'm a rabbit. I mean, just saying.
Whatever. We're going to the ruins.
I'm getting dressed. Can you help me out at least?
No. That's all you, bud. I'll meet you outside.
It's going to take me 10 minutes. It's easier getting it off than getting it on.
Okay. I'm going to leave him to his devices. I'm sure he's got
And I'm going to spend 5 minutes finishing what I started.
left in this gun, you see.
Jesus. Today's episode of Fable Friday is brought to you by Blue Chew.
Oh no! We're not doing that.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
All right, so you guys.
Look you. These are us.
All right, so you guys get out of the inn, you gather your wagon, and you head towards the dig site. We are going to leave this little direction here. We are hitting that limit, okay? All right. So you hit. I was going to say, how do I want to put this? It doesn't take you long to get to the dig site. It's not far from the town. And you guys have seen that dig site from like Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's
Mhm.
kind of like that. There's like multiple holes in the ground. There are people working it, things of that nature. And like some of them are pulling up like shards of a pot. Some of them have like a whole pot into them, like pottery. And there's other like fun little small artifacts. As you approach, someone will come up to you, and he's dressed in like a scholar's robes. You see that he has a pair of like small glasses on his face, and he kind of looks at you as you approach. He's fairly young, and he goes, "Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. What brings you to our dig site?"
Sidebar. Do we be honest with the guy, or should we,
Take it away, smooth talker, and worst comes to worst, we reveal that I'm an archaeologist.
yeah, your archaeology background might be more beneficial than smooth
Yes.
talking.
I mean, we can go either way with it. That's why I wanted to see when we were sidebarred how you wanted to play when you asked if we wanted to be honest or not.
Yeah, I'd say you lead it.
Do we have sorry, DM, do we have a idea if these people are relatively friendly, or is he like approaching us on his guard, so to speak?
He seems to be more friendly
Welcome,
than on his
traveler.
guard. Welcome, persnickety, to the tavern. Grab yourself a mug of ale, pull up a chair, have fun. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern.
Fireball.
Do it! Fireball!
So
Stop it,
I'm
you
gonna
pyros. Damn
I'm
it.
gonna approach the gentleman and explain that I am a traveling archaeologist with a lovely crew of friends that were told there was a relic site here. We just came to see if you guys needed any help or how it was going and offer my services.
He goes, oh, I mean, we always welcome help with it. I mean, we're digging up what we could find. The relics here are quite nice. And this dig site was surprisingly well funded comparatively. Normally, we don't get this level of funding unless it's like a major site.
Wow, really like a big time high rolling backer. Nice.
Yes.
Do I?
Anything of note been taken from the site so far?
The primary beneficiary requested mostly a few pots, like a few pieces of pottery that we found. He also was very interested in watching the process we were using to collect all these relics. He like stayed for a few days and just oversaw everything, but he didn't seem to be interrupting as much as possible.
You have a particular process, like something that's different than other digs?
No, we're using standard Mage Guild digging processes. Like nothing abnormal here.
Does historical knowledge allow me to, other than the information we've already obtained during our journey, know from where we're standing what the rune site appears to be be able to have a conversation about it and kind of impress him with my knowledge?
Yeah, you could probably give me a history check and see how well you can impress him with knowledge.
I'll give you an intelligence check. That way I can get it on the conversation too, because this is a dirt hole.
Okay. Yeah, with a 14, you make good conversation with him.
Yep, this is not clay.
Yep.
Rundar looks around and goes, yep, that's dirt.
That's dirt, all right. You look over the site, and it looks like it probably was a Taurine ruin at one point, and then later on it got repurposed for another site, and they are mainly going after the Taurine relics here, but there are other relics here as well. It looks like this might have been housing orcs during the time of Nicholas.
Yeah, it looks like there's been some repurposing done here. Was that by some communities that you're aware of in the past, or was that just always the way that this was found?
The gentleman thinks for a moment, goes, well, there is a nearby tomb of Nicholas. It's to the north a little ways, closer to the river. But I think this place may have been used as a camp for the workers to build that tomb.
What if kind of describe like in what the circular shapes that we found in the room? Not letting him know that we were in Valoran's room, but like, hey, like if you come across any relics that kind of match this kind of shape.
He thinks for a moment and goes, not particularly, no. I mean, if anything, do you describe them being on a wall or something?
Yeah, something like wall hanging kind of.
He thinks for a moment, goes, that sounds more like paintings. I would say I would talk to one of the more art specialists in the museums. But I'm an archaeologist. I dig up things. I don't know much about paintings and modern art.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, sir. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Do you know of any other sites like this that might be coming up?
I mean, they're usually finding something in Sahir, so that's common. I know Sahir's been trying to convince Etrustica to let them into their country to dig up some ruins, but Etrustica has stated that no Sahiran archaeological teams are permitted in their country.
So they say.
Yes. So there's the very...
Have you...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
There's a
I was going to say, if you had any contact with any of the Cantabal Mage Guild.
I have not had contact with the Cantabal Mage Guild directly myself. I've mostly been sent from site to site to engage my archaeological services.
If you ever get that way, there's a fantastic woman there. We actually kind of in the same line of work as you and turned over a beautiful piece for them to study. So if you ever get that way,
I will endeavor to, if I'm in the area, to visit.
Just ask for Muscle Milk Mommy.
Muscle Milk Mommy. Okay.
Yeah, she got one of those names that make you go,
So, is there anything else I can help you adventurers with? I mean, you're more than willing to... You can poke around a bit as long as you don't disturb the site itself or the people working it.
Bet I'm gonna go hop on.
Decide and see what they think. Do we want to look around, or do we want to head and see?
We can look around.
Educate ourselves.
All right. So you guys start looking around. You see people like digging up things, brushing it off with nice horsehair brushes, trying to just make sure that making sure that they're taking painstaking effort to make sure nothing is broken. They are not casting mending on anything because they're trying to preserve the state that the item is in. So there is that. And they're also being careful with castings of prestidigitation to clean off items so that way they don't break them as well. But for the most part, you'll see, like I said, pottery, things of that nature. There's carvings on the pottery, so on and so forth. How do I want to go about this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a D4. 2. Rundar!
Oh, hell.
While you're looking over one of the pots, you'll notice that there's some artwork on that pot.
I'm going to take a closer inspection of said artwork.
You've seen the Greek pots where they're all like very stylized in a particular method. So it's kind of like a stylized etching into the pot. And you see a figure with a staff shooting what looks to be a lightning bolt out of the tip of their staff. Like they're holding it straight up and down, but a bolt is going into another target who looks to be fairly evil. And the person with the staff looks to be what you would guess is the good guy in the story. And suddenly you'll see, like, as the pot's turned around, as you look around it, you'll see that character with the staff pulling something from the body of the person that got hit with the bolt of lightning. And suddenly he starts radiating, like, energy of some form in the art.
Well, it's all just pretty pictures to me, so I'm going to call the big kitty cat over here that's got knowledge about this.
Using my historical knowledge, I'd like to confirm where it comes from and if it has any value.
Okay.
Did I notice anything kind of closely resembling to any of the artwork that I've personally come across and attempted to copy down?
Not that you've seen, no. All right. So, Zatan, give me your history, please. All right, 15. You look it over. You don't quite recognize the story, but you do recognize the pottery shape and style. It looks to be Taurine, probably either last dynasty or second to last dynasty. Which is, you know, right before the fall of the Taurian Empire.
Pretty old, and it does appear to be Taurine, but it's nothing of incredible value or any real information to us.
I don't know. I think it's telling us we need to get a staff and then zap the shit out of the bad guy and then pull his soul from his body.
You do know soul magic is evil.
I didn't say I was going to do it.
Okay. Dander just like throws up his hands. He's like, okay.
I'm just saying that I'm just guessing that's what this thing, you know, this person had beef with this person. Maybe this person was doing some really bad shit and he zapped him with, you know, some sparkly stuff, and then so that he couldn't be resurrected to continue his evil plot, they pulled his soul and put it in something like a lich, you know, does, and so that, you know, the world could be protected.
Fair enough. As you look around, one of the people basically looks at you and goes, Are you here to also, like, as the group, because are you also here to patron the dig site, like the last visitor we had?
What do you mean by patron the dig site?
Donate money, sir.
Quit playing with Velcro.
All my money got spent on the last dig site.
That's unfortunate. They had a book in their hands, and they, like, as you say that, they slowly try to put the book away.
I mean, can you tell us who the last patron was? Maybe there's somebody we know.
They'll pull the book back out and they'll open it and they'll thumb through the pages a bit until they get to the end, and they go, a Lord Valoran is the last patron we had. It was a rather large donation of over 10,000 gold. Well, yes, 10,000 gold crowns.
So would he be the largest donator and funder of this expedition and the most beneficial from it?
Currently, yes.
Do you happen to know where he's be found?
According to his statements when he left here, he was going back to Jad Alma Arafat.
Bless you.
Right. Zatan, you know that's the capital.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
I'm a little hesitant, but I'm going to acknowledge it.
Yep. Yeah, he said he had business to take care of there. He would be sending someone to collect any pieces relevant to what he needed at a later date.
I mean, I can't be a patron, money-wise, but maybe I could bless this site so that, nobody gets hurt, nothing gets broken, something of that nature.
I mean, such blessings would be accepted. I'll note that down if you want.
Okay, well, can you point me or show me a good central location to the site?
So she'll direct you to like the central location. Goes, if you're gonna cast any beneficial spells, that would be your probably best location there, as long as you don't destroy any artifacts in the process.
Sure.
As you're going and sitting to do that, you hear the sounds of horses, like the party does.
Something's approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, horses.
Yep. After about a good 10 minutes, a group of 10 heavily armored gentlemen kind of arrive. They jump off their horses. They are in what looks to be almost silvery armor. There are splashes of blue on it. And they're all wearing full face helms. Things of that nature. And they are all armed in some way. Some with swords and shields, some with two-handed weapons. Like one with a big great axe kind of looking thing.
Would we recognize any kind of crests or symbols?
In that case, you will need either history, religion. Those are both appropriate. History or religion. Yeah, Jake, you don't recognize them. Rundar does. Zatan does, too.
Hey, who are these guys?
Arendelle, you want to give it a shot? Oh, there's Arendelle's as well. Okay. So everybody but Jake got it. These are paladins of the Order of the Blade, Order of the Sword from Etrustica.
These are definitely not people that we want to get involved with if we can avoid it. So everyone, please stay calm.
They will come marching over, and they'll approach the gentleman who goes to, meet with them. Same guy who kind of met with you guys when you arrived. His duty is basically, if people arrive, trying to introduce and find out what's going on.
Walmart greeter, got it.
Yeah, essentially. Meiji Walmart greeter, essentially. And there seems to be some discussion between the two. The guy that approached the mage, the others kind of hang back. He's bigger. He's a little over 6 foot. He's pretty muscular, that you can see from the way the armor's designed. And he kind of points at the dig site, and he points relatively in the direction of Visolari, like back in that direction. And you can see that he's making pretty violent hand motions as he's talking to this person. And you can see as they talk, the mage is getting more and more frantic in his motions.
Would one of our stealth users like to potentially eavesdrop? To get us a little more information while we're just kind of chilling and avoiding getting involved?
That would be, I believe Arendelle is the stealthiest person you
That's
got.
on me. Oh, sure. Hold on.
Remember, with the cloak, you get advantage. Oh, wait, who got the cloak? I forget. Was it Arendelle?
Me, I have the cloak.
Yeah.
Cloak of Elvenkind, a wondrous item.
All right. An 18. All right. So you sneak up and you can kind of hear as the conversation goes on, it goes, "You are been warned to leave. We are now here to enforce that. You will cease your digging of this site as you endanger the local community to whatever monsters lay inside these ancient ruins. The Taurine were known for creating abominations to the gods." And like the mage is like sitting there going, look, sir, we are only bringing up pottery. We are only bringing up old tools. There has been no creatures found in these ruins. These ruins were cleaned out by adventurers already. Everything is safe now. We are just literally digging up ancient relics for historical education reasons. And the gentleman in the armor is like, "I do not care. Leave! You have been warned twice now. If we return the following day, we will forcibly make you leave."
Rundar, who are these guys?
In which case the guy will do an about face and get on the horse, and you'll see them ride northward. Rundar, you know these guys as the Order of the Sword. They're a paladin order in Etrustica. They are not known for being friendly. Like, these guys are a very militant order of paladins.
I wonder if they would be they would enjoy some information about who's financing the digs.
I mean, if you want to try to catch them.
Yeah, if we wind up further north, I mean.
Yeah,
the less people that are trying to attack us and trying to attack each other, the better.
Yeah, Dander's kind of looking around going, "I really don't want to mess with them."
That's fair.
True.
Yes.
I guess Aaron kind of fills us in as to what's going on.
They think there's a monster in these ruins.
I mean, we could always treat the digger like we did the circus guy. That seemed to have some effect.
I don't think we can threaten everybody we run into.
Who said that, Dander?
Maybe we should go in the ruins and check it for ourselves.
I'm going to threaten Dander.
Dander just kind of looks at her like Jake and goes, "I know better. You're not as scary as the other things that are in existence now. I almost got mauled by a cat, dum-dum. I'll be quite fine." And you guys look at the ruins. There's no real underground that you have access to. They are literally taking it layer by layer in the holes to find rooms that has been subsequently buried. Zatan, with your knowledge in history and archaeology, if this was a camp for workers for Nicholas's tombs, he buried them alive.
Yeah, so it's not just a campsite, it appears to also be a gravesite as well.
Yeah.
So our religious friend might have some benefit.
I mean, yeah, there are plenty of corpses that they are taking care to move out of the way, but not mistreating. But when I say corpses, it's like skeletal remains.
Does our religious wabbit have any way to commune with their god or anything to get some info?
Oh, I do, but I really don't want to.
I'm just asking questions to see what we can do here. That's all.
I mean, I do, but I really don't want to because the process is kind of painful.
Give it 24 hours, you might have something else that's painful after dealing with the bar winch.
Dander's gonna kind of look at Rundar and go, painful in what way?
I would. So you remember the cat experience that you had?
Yeah, I distinctly remember that, friend.
That kind of way.
Okay, yeah, that would suck.
That's why I don't believe in gods.
Anybody got any ideas as if we're going to get any more information out of this place?
Thinking.
Yeah, you could see that the mage that greeted those guys is like talking to the other ones, and they're trying to collect what they can as quickly as they can because they know that they don't have the ability to fight off these guys.
Yeah.
Maybe we should help them.
I was going to ask the digger, the head digger, if they've had any issues with undead. Anything that should not be moving around these parts?
No, like I said, the adventurers were very thorough, good sir.
Yeah, but the corpses laying around say that you just never know. One of them might just spring up and say hi.
He thinks for a moment and just goes... He thinks for a moment and he's just like, honestly...
See? The zombie just cut off Ruby's mic.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He thinks for a moment and he just goes... Like I said, Nicholas, while he had some things that were good with the undead, they weren't always like a major issue. Nicholas wasn't a necromancer. One of his lieutenants was, but we have found no evidence of necromancy in this so far. The adventuring party said they ran into mostly things like bullets and other underground creatures.
Any weird galaxy-looking cats?
He'll look at you kind of weird and go, no, I don't think we've run into any, how do I want to put it? We haven't run into aberrations or displacer beasts, no.
Yeah, we did. But the good news is, if your team is leaving here, there's another set of ruins north of Cantabal that I can assure you has no more monsters in it.
I guess we'll move on to there, and we'll inform the Mages Guild that we were chased away from this one. I mean, I love studying history as much as, you know, I love studying history probably more than most people, but I'm not going to sacrifice my life for it.
Yeah. Just sacrifice it for gold.
I mean, we are still studying history. We're still recording everything that we find here. The physical object itself, once we're done with it, doesn't really matter as much.
But the guy that you're doing it for...
I'm pointing to the piece of pottery that I noticed that, you know, with the guy and the sparkles and, you know, the soul riveting. I'm asking, you know, can he tell me anything about this particular piece of pottery?
Based on what I know, that is probably, that pottery was made roughly, maybe, I want to say, up to 100 years before the fall of the Taurian Empire. And we're not sure what the story is, but we've seen it on a few pieces. So it's probably some
any idea who it might be tied to?
Not currently. The Taurian Empire had plenty of powerful mages. It might be just a fight between two mages, honestly, that just happened to be recorded.
Well, do y'all have a specific way of copying these images?
He'll nod for a second, and then he'll pull out a wand, cast a spell, and then he'll take the image off of the... Like, you'll see the mystical energy roll around the pottery for a moment, and then over a piece of paper, kind of just spread out across the paper, like the piece of parchment he has.
That's cool as shit.
It's a simple...
Can I have that?
The parchment? Yeah, of course. I can make another if necessary, and it's all it costs me is my, a piece of parchment.
I'll tell you what, if you can make me 2 copies, I will give you 10 gold pieces.
Done. And he'll quickly make a second copy and hand it to you. Is there anything else you guys you all require?
No, I was gonna say these guys just have like no idea who Valoran is.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
They according to the records that they have, he's a mage from Sahir who paid quite a bit of money to have a Taurine dig site, dug up.
Let's let the guy know exactly who he was working for.
And
everything that we found on him, that the mage's robes, the fact that he's going from place to place collecting relics, and that he may not actually be who he says he is. Just kind of letting him be careful, kind of thing.
The gentleman will think for a moment and goes, "Well, it's not unusual for mages to have multiple organizations that they belong to, especially depending on their field of study. Going from location to location also makes sense, especially if he's has a passion for the field of archaeology, of any sense. But we'll keep that in mind that he may not be who he says he is. I will say he was very knowledgeable about the Taurine, though. Like, he knew more about the Taurine than anyone else here.
That's because he's 6,000 years old.
Right.
The guy will kind of chuckle and just go, that's probably a good joke, but I highly doubt it. I mean, he is a genasi.
You ain't never heard of a lich?
I mean, a lich is possible, but he didn't come across as undead. He's a shadow genasi, if anything.
High tier magic.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
I mean, if you've been alive for 6,000 years, wouldn't you know some high tier magic?
That would seem likely, but once again, I'm not sure if he's undead or not. He didn't come across that way, and the paladins certainly didn't react to him the first time they were here.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking.
They met him.
We don't know if he's undead or not. It just seemed like a good thing to say.
Fair enough.
We're just pulling your leg, bud.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, if you'll excuse me, I have to get the camp packed up in a day or two, and get us to apparently Cantabal.
I believe they said they'd be back here tomorrow, so you might want to hurry up.
Yeah, we'll try to delay it the best we can. Maybe if we're still packing, they'll give us some leeway.
Good luck to you, friend.
To you as well, traveler. And you'll see him run off, and Dander just goes, those paladins worry me just a hair. But we have that circus to deal with tomorrow anyway.
That's true.
Look up at the sky to try to gauge the time. Excuse me.
You probably have enough time to make it back to the inn, get a good meal, and then probably go to bed.
Sounds like a great plan. I've had a lot of exercise today.
Indeed. Dander kind of smiles and goes, Indeed. I would very much like to make sure that we earn our keep in the tavern, so that way we're, the reduced price rooms aren't, negated and we have to pay full price.
Yep, it sounds like we should head back then.
Yep. All right. Off you go back to the inn. Dander will do a perform while he is in the inn, and that was the cost for the rooms.
I do a perform too.
I mean, you're welcome to try.
I just want to tell a story.
All right, you're welcome to do so. All right, you tell a decent story.
It wasn't a great story.
It wasn't a great story, but it's a decent one. Like, people are moderately entertained. You guys are given food, and it's a decent meal. It's not great. It's mostly going to be like steamed potatoes, a chunk of ham, stuff like that. Maybe a few carrots.
I love carrots.
Sorry, that made my brain just go for a second. And then you guys are, shown to your room, things of that nature, and you rest for the evening. The next day, you're awoken to a knocking on your door.
Who did what?
I didn't do it. Just immediately sit up straight out of bed. I didn't do it.
Yeah, and it is frantic knocking.
Someone get the damn door.
I'm in my own room.
Yeah, Dander's gonna like roll out from under the bed and be like, Arendelle, what are you doing?
I don't know. Just still sleeping.
You're like, fuck it, I'm not getting up.
Pretty much like that.
I'll do it. I fucking stumble to the door.
It was the guy that you threatened yesterday. He goes, everything's ready. The city guards said they're already on their way. And
time is it?
Mid-morning.
Yeah.
They've already started searching the circus.
Huh? What circus?
Mm.
Got it. Circus.
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 God damn it! Why? Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jake, why did you do that? I love the bits and thank you for that, but goddamn, the circus music. Dander will quickly get him and go, I guess it's time to go. Okay.
Gonna
Yeah.
comb my...
Let's
All right,
go.
everybody, comb your teeth and brush your hair.
Shake my fur a little bit.
This is mid morning. What? Huh? Last time I eat carrots at this place.
Yep. Dander will cast prestidigitation on himself to clean up.
It's a mouthful. You ever thought about just like doing it manually?
This is quicker. And it's actually cleaner.
Hit me.
And I'm all
right.
When I
Yes,
get up
and
in the
me
morning,
too.
I'm going to ritually cast detect poison and disease on myself.
You're fine. Dander does cast prestidigitation on pretty much anybody who asks. And does a quick, once over with cleaning them up. For some of you who don't ever have access to that spell, this is the cleanest you've ever felt in your life.
I smell like an Irish spring.
Yay!
Good work, bud.
Yep.
Well, I guess we go see a man about a clown.
Okay.
My chest hair is soft.
Okay. So you head
My
to
tail is extra fluffy.
As you guys are heading out and you get to the circus, you can see that the performers are not taking the search kindly.
What are they looking for? Play dumb.
We was just
Play
here
dumb.
yesterday. What's going on?
Well,
Said to some random person at the circus.
Yep.
Really hoping to like catch the big top. There, some stuff.
Okay. As you guys are like going around the circus and noticing the people are not being cared for, you'll notice a few people are currently missing from the circus. One, the strong man is missing. He is definitely gone MIA.
Well, I mean, he retired after he got embarrassed, so.
And you'll also
we'll go with that.
And you'll also notice that you remember that displacer beast?
yeah.
It's gone now.
Oh, okay.
I was really want to check that out.
Yeah.
And Dander, hide.
Yeah, fuck. Fuck. Gone.
Big kitty on the loose.
Yeah. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Well, judging by the giant turn order thing on the screen,
I have that up in case something happens.
Oh, okay.
I'm being prepared.
Well, let's be real here. It's us, so we know something's going
We know what's gonna happen.
Like, all right, roll initiatives then if you want.
It's just a matter of who we're going to piss off.
It's who we're pissing off, not when.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun.
Welcome, Rangers, by the way, while we're getting things set up. My name is Ruby Mad Hatter. I'm a variety streamer. I am also a DM, so hence why I'm DMing this game in particular.
Don't we have to click on our tokens?
No.
Did any of the circus performers or employees or anybody standing around answer Rundar like when he said what's going on?
Yeah, one of them will answer. It's like, yeah, we're being searched for stolen goods.
Oh.
Like the person in particular is just like, oh, this happens on occasion. We're not overly worried about it, but it's still kind of annoying. Apparently, it's not letting me add the people without having the tokens on the fucking map.
I mean, you guys are all honest folk. You would never rip anybody off, right?
No, like, we have no need to steal from anyone.
Or have rigged games where tables are wobbly and...
Where'd the strongman go? I was really wanting to get a good round in with him today.
I'm sorry. I don't know where he went. I apologize. All right, so we got Arendelle with a 14.2, Rundar with a 15.14, Jake 20.2, Zatan with a 3.1, and last but certainly not least, when we click on Dander and click, where's my initiative? There it is. Yeah. 6.18.
Damn.
Yeah, well, he's distracted by fear of the cat.
He's constantly turning in circles.
Oh, yeah. So you guys are like looking around and their search, and at this point, you guys hear a commotion coming from one part of the circus. It's like, how dare you?
In that direction.
Yep. It's like, how dare you? I never touched those things. I don't know why they're in my room. I swear, whoever did it will get stabbed.
So violent.
And as you go over there, you'll notice that there are a couple of guards trying to hold a rather lithe half-elven man. They have taken away his two bandoliers of knives. And he is currently like screaming, fighting. Like, you've seen those like cop videos where like someone's being dragged away, but they're fighting every square inch of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. At which point, the gentleman, when you guys arrive there, he will just keep screaming at the guards, and then suddenly you'll see one of his arms slip, and he will then suddenly produce a knife from in his sleeve and stab the guard in the side, in the armpit area.
Oof.
In which case, are you going to intervene on this case?
Well, we're all about upholding the law, right?
Awesome.
That's true, we are.
I say we intervene personally.
Yes, let's go. Let's do it.
Alright, so we have the knife wielder. Let me roll his initiative real quick. That would be a 15. 15.2. Alright.
Seeing the guy, just basically stab somebody.
Yep.
I'm going to just immediately pull the bow out at the ready.
Alright, well, you're up first, Jake. As he stabbed the guard, you drew your weapon.
And, yes,
other than your sleeping arrow, do you have any kind of CC, Jake?
I have the fairy bow of wild magic.
Oh yeah, that's true. He has that.
It does have random effects. Some of them can be helpful in this case.
This is going to be very interesting.
Now, mind you, in order to use the wild magic function of the bow, you have to actively agree to turn on the wild magic. It doesn't activate every time you shoot it.
Okay.
You have to basically say, I am using the wild magic function.
So, and any other time, it's just a regular...
It's a regular magical bow. It's a
right
+1 longbow.
All right, let's see.
Are you going to use the wild magic function?
Let me think here for a second.
Do it. Do it.
What's my distance from this guy?
You are in your first range increment, but you're definitely not in melee.
Like, as far as like, so you got the knife wielder. Is there the guards still around him?
There are guards still around him, yes.
All right, no spike growth.
Because remember, one guard is still holding him, the other one got stabbed.
All right, so the first bit of business will be bonus action. I can do bonus action first, right?
Yes.
All right, bonus action. We'll put Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so he has Hunter's Mark on him now. Congrats.
Thank you. I'm just gonna, hell no. This guy just stabbed a guard, so I'm gonna fire a shot right at him, or try to.
All right, fair enough.
No magic.
No magic. Okay, so you're not going magic. Got it.
Go. And normal or advantage?
In this case, disadvantage because you are shooting into melee.
Oof.
Yeah. You're trying not to hit anybody that you don't want to hit.
Gotcha. Oh, wow. Is that going to do that every time now?
Yeah, it might. You might have to put that somewhere else for a bit.
See if I can.
All right.
Tokens are not showing.
They're in the middle of the board. We're not doing a map on this one.
Okay.
All right.
That was a
12. It is a
12 hit.
12. That will not hit. All right. And I'm assuming you are not moving closer or further away from him.
No.
Okay. So it's the knife wielder's turn. So you fire the arrow. The arrow goes through the air, and you kind of whiz over his head, and you see it stick into like a wooden post. As it comes to his turn, by the way, Rundar, you're on deck. You'll see him grab his knife and kind of reach around and stab into the arm of the other guy, forcing him to let go. And then he'll grab his bandolier from him, pull that bandolier to him, and kind of not like attach it to himself, but at least wrap it around him and draw a second knife. So that is his action, bonus action. And his move action is to move away from the guards. He is going to start trying to get the hell out of there. All right. Rundar. Arendelle, you're on deck, by the way.
Yay.
I'm gonna go heal the move up to the guards, and I assume the one that got hit, and I'm gonna see if I can see which one looks worse for wear.
The one who got stabbed in the armpit is actually more worse for wear.
All right.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets
Do
left in
a
this gun, you
cure
see.
wounds.
Okay. Welcome, Gracker. I hope you're having a great night. So you reach forth, and your hand glows for a moment. You touch him, and you kind of like pray to your goddess to restore his wounds. And basically, prayers to her is almost more like informing her that you are not letting this person be sent to her yet. It is not their time. If that makes more sense.
Okay.
Like a traditional healing prayer would be like, oh God or Goddess, mend the wounds of this person so that they may continue to fight and things of that nature. Where your deity is more along the lines of, hey, oh Goddess, I'm mending this guy's wounds so that way you have, you don't get his soul yet. He is not to meet you yet. It is not his time.
I can go with something like that.
Yeah. So, like, and he's grateful. He's like, oh, thank you, good cleric, for your aid. And so there is that. You have a bonus action. Is there any bonus action you want to take?
That's what I'm looking.
I don't think you have one currently.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, because you use Cure Wounds.
How close?
You use Cure Wounds. The only bonus action spell I know you have is Healing Word, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
How close is the Bandolier guy?
He is at current from the person you just healed, 30 feet away.
I can only jump 10 foot.
Yeah. I mean, that's 10 feet closer next round.
I still got this other one, too. Other guard.
All right. Arendelle, you are up. Dander is on deck.
I don't know what to do. My God. Can I go up to the knife guy and poison him? I don't know.
I mean, you could use your action and your bonus action to dash to catch up with him. Or not your action. Your move action, your bonus action to catch up to him. And then your standard action, you could stab him with your dagger with the poison.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the dagger attack then.
Normal, right?
Yes, normal. A 9 is not going to hit.
Ah.
All right, so you kind of like you swing, you try to stab your dagger at him, and you're not quite in range to hit him yet. Like, you misjudge how far ahead he is from you when you reach out to stab with your dagger. All right. Dander's up. Zatan, you are on deck. Dander will move forward 30 feet. And then he goes, well, I guess I could disarm him. And Dander will start, singing a little tune. He goes, don't worry, friends. Everything is really hot right now, including his knives. And he will cast heat metal on the knives. So this gentleman gets a Constitution saving throw. Which he failed. So he takes 8 fire damage from holding the knives.
Nice.
So you see the knives like suddenly start glowing. He goes like that. He's just holding on to it best he can because he knows that if he doesn't hold on to these knives, he has nothing to defend himself with. Zatan, you are up. Jake, you're on deck.
I'm going to use my movement and action ability to get up close to him / beside Arundel.
All right.
And then...
So you have a bonus action left.
I'm gonna Daunting Roar.
All right. So he gets a save. All right, let's see what he's got. It is Wisdom saving throw. Oh, goody. That's not gonna pass. Yeah, because your proficiency modifier is not a 1, it's a 2, so he fails. All right. So now he's frightened,
Yay.
and he needs even more of a reason to run away from you. All right, Jake, you're up. The knife wielder is on deck.
So just try to talk, tell him, like, look, you're surrounded, you're outgunned. Just give it up.
He is currently in the throes of
Okay.
His face is all wide, his eyeballs are kind of like almost near shooting out of their sockets, and he's like literally freaking the fuck out.
I tried, I mean, am I still firing into a crowd?
You're not firing into a crowd now, so you don't have disadvantage. Your allies are nearby, but you're used to shooting around them.
Or at them.
Details. A 20 will hit. By the way, did you use the wild magic table, or you're just shooting arrows?
Let's use the magic table.
All right, roll me a d20. Let's see what you get.
Just for shits and grins.
All right.
That is a 9, which is, I grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until I sneeze, at which point the feathers will explode from my face.
Yep. So suddenly Jake just grows this beard of like white feathers. And he's just like, the fuck?
I mean, no clarity on the explode vocabulary there?
Nope.
Oh my god! What the hell's going on?
You just watched your ranger suddenly grow feathery beard. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Oh, look at him. He's all grown up. He hit something.
You at least got to keep it for one round. All right.
No, I don't.
All right.
That was a real sneeze too. Magic is real. Oh yeah, that means he also is now because of the Dread Ambusher. I can deal an extra 1d8 psychic damage to the target and force it to make a wisdom saving throw. So here's that 1d8.
Yep. 8. Ooh. Didn't you Hunter's Mark him too?
Yeah, he's Hunter's Mark too.
So that's an extra d6. So there's another 3. There you go. So
9,
you fire
12.
one arrow, you see it go flying through the air, and it just goes thunk into the guy, and it's just he's hurting. He said it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh goody, something he sucks at. Does an 11 pass?
What am I looking at?
Spell save DC.
Spell save DC. Spell save DC.
It's on the spell chart. Or tab.
Yeah. No, that doesn't pass. I have a 15.
All right. So what is the effect?
The effect is he is even. I guess he's just even more shitting his pants, frightened.
Okay. Let's see. Fear effects 5e. Let's see how bad this gets.
You can use this benefit a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier minimum of once, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay.
Oh.
But you sneeze?
Yeah, I just sneezed.
Oh, feathers.
Sneezes are contagious.
All right. So he has, from the original Frightened, he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, as long as the subject is in line of sight of his fear. Because you have doubled up fear on him, he is going to try to flee at top speed away from all of you.
Just has a heart attack.
Yep. In which case, because he's leaving the threatened area of both Zatan and Arendelle, you guys both get to get one attack against him.
Okay, cool.
Slicey, slicey.
Yep. Well, Arendelle is stabby, stabby. Zatan is slicey, slicey.
Stabby, stabby, slicey, slicey.
He slices, he dices, he makes julienne fries.
It's a slap chop.
Well, that'll hit.
It's just normal, right?
Yes, just normal. That will hit. All right.
Oh.
All right, so that is a 6 and a 13, so that's 19. He is still standing, so he moves once, which is 30 feet. He uses his move action on his standard action, which is another 30 feet for dash. And then he will use his bonus action dash to move a third 30 feet, moving a total of 90. As he is running in unholy terror from you all. All right, Rundar. Are you going to heal the other guard?
I ask him a quick question.
Okay.
You want him alive or dead?
Dander kind of pops up and goes, I think alive would be best.
All right, I'm going to cure the other guard.
Okay.
Should have asked that question. I could have hit him with a sleep arrow.
All right, you hit the other guard. Arendelle. Are you gonna...
And then move action towards where Arendelle and Zatani.
Okay. Arendelle. Do you mimic what he does to keep up with him?
Yes.
All right.
Let's go after him.
You're right on his ass. You're like, hi. He's like, ah. How the fuck are you moving that fast?
I'm a rogue. What do you expect?
Dander will do a movement. How far can I reach with that? 120 feet? Okay, cool. Dander is going to cast a spell. You'll see, like, energy crackle in his hand for a moment. And you'll see this, like, goldenish red energy. And then you'll see him just fire it from his hand.
Ooh, pretty.
Congratulations, it did 1 fucking damage. God.
Low.
Son of a whore. But yeah, you see him fire a shot. Now, some of you have come to recognize this, but it's a different color. Your warlock had this spell. All right.
I don't recall us ever having a warlock.
Zatan, you're up. Jake, you're after him.
Using my movement, I'd like to try to catch up to the knife thrower.
You are 30 feet behind him if you use your move action and your standard action.
Okay. And then...
all you have is a bonus.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it worth it? That's it.
All right. Jake.
I'm going to...
You'll have to move up at least 30 feet.
How far away is he from me?
He ran 90, and he started 30.
90.
He's 120.
He's 120 feet from you.
He's still in range.
Yep.
Bo does 150 range.
All right, so you're going to shoot him with another arrow?
I'm going to use a sleep arrow.
Okay.
And
you got to hit
you know
first.
Yeah, and we'll also we'll do it. Yeah, I can use the magic again, or is it just once per?
You can use it every time you shoot.
Oh, fuck it, let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh, you bastard!
A
almost hit that 19.
17 will hit.
And it's sleep.
Yeah, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he fails because I can't roll worth a shit.
Oh, and I got to roll a 20.
So you got to roll D20
Hold
now.
on, because it could be something that just sets this dude on fire.
Yeah,
it falls asleep.
It could be horrifying. A 4. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next.
5d6.
Yep. Okay, you got it. Next 20 days.
Nice.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
So you cannot get drunk for 20 days.
Every time we go to the bar, I'm buying you a drink just to watch you suffer.
Just to double check, does that psychic damage still apply?
Yes. Oh no, you didn't do damage. The psychic damage only applies if you do actual damage.
All right, so he's knocked out.
Yeah, he hits the ground. The guards quickly run over and just tackle him, just rip the fucking knives from him and everything.
Careful, he might be a bleeder.
They are going to confiscate his knives for the most part.
I want to search him down a little better.
Can I reclaim my arrow?
I mean, the one you missed.
That was sticking out. No, I hit him with one.
No, if you hit the target, you can't reclaim the arrow.
I just pull it right out.
Yeah, and it breaks.
It makes a good fountain. All right, I'm going to collect my arrow that I missed.
Oh, boy.
Dude, these things are expensive.
Yeah, you can try to collect the one that you accidentally shot into a post.
Let's see. How
Was
about
that the one in the first session, the second session, or the third session?
Shut up.
If you
slide a hand check.
No, if you attempt to collect an arrow, you just roll a d20. On a 1 to 10, you collect the arrow. On a 11 to 20, the arrow's unrecoverable.
Son of a bitch.
The only time you roll a 20. I was about to comment on it, but you rolled too soon. As you say, watch.
I'm pretty sure you got that backwards. Well. I just claimed 2 arrows out of 1.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I don't like this game.
Post down with it.
Yeah, I now have a post for it.
I did it that way just to see if you just constantly roll low or if it's whatever is the worst option.
Yeah, it's I'm cursed.
You're cursed. Jake, I have a question for you.
And now I have a Patriot missile for an arrow. What's that?
Have you ever in your life interacted with someone named Will Wheaton?
I've seen it.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about, and other than growing up watching him on Star Trek, no.
Okay. Do you know what I'm referring to when I ask if you've interacted with Will Wheaton?
Didn't he roll nat 20s for the most ridiculous things?
No. He is he's known for having the Will Wheaton dice curse. Which
I thought that was
whatever is the worst possible roll, he tends to roll that.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I actually just watched something today where dude that plays Grog rolled 3 back-to-back nat 1s.
Nat 1s? I thought it was natural 20s.
No, he did 3 natural 1s. He was trying to do something for the Mercer was like, you're going to throw these sandbags. And every time he rolled, it was one.
There's also a clip of him rolling 3 natural 20s in a row.
Yeah, he did that at the Search for Grog.
Yeah.
It was epic.
That was epic. All right. So with that being said, we've finished the combat. I will keep that in mind. We're going to take our quick bio intermission break. All right, so we'll be back around 9:10-ish, 9:15 at the latest. Depends on how long the dog takes to walk. But it will not be later than 9:15. All right, so stick around. Enjoy some of the art that has been provided for this game. And we will be back shortly. All right? So, one moment.
Ruby Mad Hatter, crafter of dreams, sells trinkets and potions and magical schemes. His golems they serve with a silent grace, pouring ale, setting plates, not a word out of place. And out of the ocean, a great guest arrives. It's Candid Gamer, a scientist kaiju of size. Oh, come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters roar, you'll never find a place like this evermore. Honey jellyfish in the kitchen she stays, blessing each dish with her radiant praise. Her cleric's touch makes the stew divine, with a hint of magic in every wine. Umbra the ghost, just down the street, sells dusty old tomes with a voice bittersweet. He drifts through his pages with a whisper and sigh, while Ruby's Tavern keeps humming alive. Oh, come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters roar, you'll never find a place like this evermore. The fire burns bright, the night rolls on. Kaiju sings a deep rumbling song, with golems for waiters and potions that gleam. You'll find yourself lost in a fantasy dream. Oh, come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters free. A place where the weird is just meant to be.
Striking thunder, my fury knows no cage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. I would like to rage. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. From the frozen tundra to the desert blazing sun, the spirit of the wild within me can't be undone. Through every clash and fury, my spirit will engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. I would like to rage. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. Rage. From the frozen tundra to the desert's blazing sun, the spirit of the wild within me can't be undone. Through every clash of fury, my spirit will engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. With every roar the ground it quakes. With every strike the earth it shakes. In the dance of war I find my stage. In the battle's heart I would like to rage. Fields of endless conflict where the brave and mighty fall, I stand a towering figure, unbroken by it all. With the spirit of the berserker, my enemies I'll engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. I would like to rage. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. So when the call to battle rings out across the land, and the foes of darkness tremble by my hand, with the force of nature, my wrath I'll disengage. With a primal roar, I scream, I would like to rage. Shadows cover stars, wicked night, cloaked in black red eyesight. Empire crumbles under power, thunder rolls in the witching hour. Lightning from fingertips like skies, screaming echo sorcerer's might. Darkness grips every corner, whispers call, nothing can warn her.
fire, evil grows ever higher. Fractured minds, empire slay, begging for light in blood's grave. Rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past, the battles that will last. Every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led. Trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame,
gather close, the tale begins in Treviol, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world, heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys had a nice break. I hope you enjoyed the artwork and the music that has been provided by multiple people and things of that nature. Kind of
On a side note, I think that's the first fight that we've ever gotten into where none of us took damage.
Yep.
Right? Oh my god.
I know, isn't that nice?
Jake actually hit things too.
Somebody's dying the next fight.
Oh no.
Yeah, not only did I hit things, I ended the fight.
All right, so the guards will grab the guy and take him away. They will thank you for your assistance, and you'll be given in this case, since it's a minor theft, but he did fight and try to stab a guard, they'll give you guys each 20 gold.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
Yep. They'll give you 20 crowns. They'll say thank you for your assistance, citizens, for catching a criminal. And the head of the circus is like, let's just pack up and leave. This town is obviously not going to like us much, so we're leaving. Everyone start packing up.
Move it out.
Yep. So there is that. And of course, the gentleman who you basically had plant the thing goes, so, where are you guys going next? Because I don't think I should go with the circus at this case.
Oh, is he trying to join us?
No. I believe so.
I would like to at least go to the next town. From there, we can separate.
Huh?
Probably not the best idea.
You got any skills?
I mean, you saw me attempting to apply my skills the last time, and you caught me.
So that's a no. I mean,
I'm a.
as long as you keep your hands where we can see them. I don't see why he couldn't ride with us to the next town.
Okay. Which town are you going to?
We go wherever the wind takes us.
At this point, Dander's just gonna rub his temple like, oh my god. Oh, there goes the feathers.
The wind.
And you guys
taking us south.
You guys get to see just feathers fly everywhere.
So he sneezes, and all of a sudden you hear, poof, and then suddenly feathers just go shooting in many directions. Like not at like rapid speed, but enough to make it look like someone busted a pillow, and it just went poof, everywhere.
Oh, it looks like that room.
All right.
Are we heading south or we heading north?
He said south, and it was to Gawa Dantera.
Easy for me to say.
Yeah. So you wish to head to Gawa Dantera.
I mean, he said where the winds is taking us, and that's where the wind's blowing.
Although the idea that there's a tomb of Nicholas nearby. Keep that one on the radar.
We could always
Kinda
go
wanted to
north,
go to the
hit the
tomb.
Tomb of Nicholas, and then can proceed into Sahir.
Yeah, but then you remember there's also paladins watching it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to fuck with the paladins?
You guys want to fight some paladins?
I'm just reminding you.
Not particularly. That's the reason why I said south.
Based
The
on
wind is
how
blowing south.
based on how they acted towards the group that was there, they were only irritated because their lands were actually being disturbed. If we're just passing through,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they'll let you pass.
we don't pose a threat.
Here's the thing. That archaeological dig and the Tomb of Nicholas are not in Eritrea. Not Eritrea, Etrustica. They're in Opus. These guys are crossing the border to cause this kind of mischief.
Oh. Remind me again where Opus is on the map. Give me a ping.
This is Opus. You see your little red dot over here?
Yeah.
You're still in Opus. That river to the north, that's the border.
Oh, so on the other side of this is like where Naumburg is.
Yeah, Naumburg is Etrustica.
Oh. That's ballsy.
It is.
So you guys want to go fight them?
At which point,
I did say somebody was going to die the next fight.
Dander's like sitting there going, "Are we seriously going to take on some paladins?"
We are not.
There are 5 of us.
Frosty Boy is.
There are 5 of us, and at least 10 of them, possibly more.
Yeah, but we just got the guy from the circus. That means there's 6 of us. He's going wherever we go.
What are we talking about? What's we shit? If you're gonna go fight,
you said you wanted to ride with us, and I warned you against it.
If you're gonna go fight paladins, friend, fuck that. I'm going elsewhere. I'll take my luck by myself at that point.
You really want to travel with the circus in the cage with the cat that suddenly disappeared?
Oh, where is it? A cat?
Yeah, and the strong man.
Yeah, where'd your strong man friend go?
The strong guy? He's probably doing something around the circus. I don't know what.
Yeah, but he left.
Awfully weird that you think you can dictate where you get to go with us, but don't want to provide us any benefit for you traveling with us, be it skill, finance, information,
slavery.
I told you what my skill was.
Again, provide something of value, my friend.
Look, I'm willing to go with you to the next town, but if you're going into like a fight, I think I'll go elsewhere.
So what you're saying is if on the journey to the next town, even if we're not going with the intentions of a fight,
no,
if a fight happens, you're not helping.
On to Kinslayer's dagger.
How about not? And I'm not that helping a fight. I'm not a fighter. I am just a pickpocket, man.
We'll pull out a map. All right, look. We go south. We're hitting Guadalajara down there.
Right.
Head east over to Canaraz.
We're in Guatemala.
We can go over to Talking.
Talk at dumbass?
We'll head over to Talking Dumbass. And then we can head north up to
Go to the Bahamas to the east instead.
Yeah, why are we doing all this fighting? There's all these Caribbean-looking islands down here in the south. We could just, take our gold, pull it together, beachfront property. What say you boys? North or south?
Ruby, tell us you're rubbing your temples aggressively with it. Telling us you're rubbing your temples aggressively.
I'm trying not to. Very hard.
It doesn't matter to me where we go.
I guess the consensus is head south towards Guadalajara. And then proceed into here.
If we really want to leave it up to fate, we could have Brundar and Zatan each roll a 20. Highest decides which way we go.
I voted south.
South it is.
I was going to say south anyways.
All right.
Look, Paladins are basically what I am, but can fight a shit ton better.
They're the hybrid combo that we wish we were.
Yes. Like, you know what?
But I mean, we also weren't approaching with animosity, so it's hard to say if we'd get fought. If we're just traveling through to get to our next destination.
The Timu Warriors head south.
Well, maybe we can do the fusion dance and become one powerful being.
Yeah, because
I believe they tried that in Full Metal Alchemist, and that ended horribly.
Hey, let's take the nerd levels down.
Ruby, I love you for doing that.
We're already at a pretty high nerd level right now because we're playing D&D. Let's not take it beyond.
You would be on the father's side, you monster.
Plus Ultra.
Oh my god, no. Alright. So you gather your things and you get ready to head southward. The guy's with you. He'll pack up what little things he has. And everything seems to be going fairly well. Oh, excuse me.
I'm telling you,
we're gonna
before we leave.
Before you leave,
I'd like to pull Dander to the side a little bit for a one-on-one.
Yes.
I know you're a bard and you're quite the performer, but that magic you used earlier wasn't quite something that I would expect.
I picked up a few tricks.
What would I do as a check to call bullshit on that one? Perception?
That would be, God, I forget the name of the skill. Give me a second. The name just left me. Insight or Arcana.
I was like, I'm looking at it as being a wisdom one regardless. I just wasn't sure.
Arcana would be intelligence.
For me, wisdom's a lot better.
All right, give me a second. He seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay, it just reminded me of a friend that we lost recently, that's all.
Let's just say I watched him a few times and I kind of figured a few things out.
So you might be of some use after all. I just wanted to make sure everything was okay with you.
I was of use before.
Look, he's having an identity crisis. Leave him alone.
Notice how like Dander is like ballsing up to the cat. It looks like he's getting over his fear.
Okay, we're good.
He even muffled him.
Yep.
I'm
Speaking
eating
of gas,
pizza.
what's the
Pizza
kid doing?
important.
We're never gonna know what happened to that cat in the circus.
Speaking of cats, where's Christina?
She is 270, 300 miles away. On the road again.
All right. 14 days of travel. Woo!
On day 13, the party dies of dysentery.
No. I told you not to diss Terry.
So as you progressively travel down the road, you do run into some people. Not a lot. If I could type to
Making
it,
our
would be
way
nice.
downtown.
Need 100. I need this 14 times. Go. Anything of note? 1, 2. All right. So your second day upon leaving the town of Visolari, you do run into a what looks to be a colorful merchant wagon. It looks like it's alongside of the road, and the horse seems to be, eating some grass, while as you get closer to this wagon, you'll notice that it's got a broken wheel.
Oh no.
We should go help them.
Like Dander looks around and everyone goes, "Okay, I'll pull over the wagon," and like he'll move the wagon over to closer to this guy. You'll see the wagon kind of shake a little bit every now and then, and you'll hear like some sort of male voice going, "Ah, it sucks, fucking," something like that.
We do a perception check to kind of see if we can notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Ambush kind of thing.
Sure.
Well, I don't notice shit. Me and Aaron are staring at butterflies in the sky going, ooh,
Yeah,
pretty.
we are. We
This
are.
is pretty.
Pass the cake.
Do we happen to notice anything special about the situation?
No, nothing special. As you get up, like I said, the wagon is very colorful, very bright, very, how do I want to put this? It looks like
Vibrant.
it very vibrant. It looks like it belonged in the circus, but it didn't because it wasn't part of that. As an old human kind of steps out of it, he's short, curled. He has short, curled silver hair. And like he's definitely darker skinned. And he's a little over 6 foot. He has a short beard. And it looks like he has a tattoo on his arm because you can see his sleeves rolled up. And it looks like someone started tattooing a snake on him, but they just didn't quite finish it. And he like kind of spits on the ground, and he's like, you could hear him kind of cursing. The clothing he's in like this purple shirt that looks like it would have normally long sleeves, but it's now like rolled up, like he's working. Simple brown pants. And he does have a few pieces of jewelry on, like rings and an amulet. After a few moments, he'll kind of look up and see you guys and go, "Ah, hello. I was traveling northward and Unfortunately, my wagon wheel broke. You're not here to rob me, right?
Not today.
No, we robbed somebody yesterday. We're good today.
Good joke, friend.
Met the quota on robberies. Look like you could use some help, though.
I'll appreciate the help. I broke the wagon wheel. And unfortunately, you know, wagon doesn't travel very well without 4 wheels, after all.
This is true.
I mean, you can make it a 3-wheel wagon.
Tricycle.
Yeah, I don't think that will work well for me. I'm sorry. The horse I have doesn't pull quite that well.
We could definitely help you get you back up and running, friend.
Excellent. All right, so I have some tools. So, like, he'll pull out the bag that he was pulling out of the wagon. And he goes, and I have some wood chunks, but I don't have necessarily the necessary thing to do it. And so Rundar is casting mending. He's like, oh. So he pulls out 2 loads.
I got you, buddy. We'll get you up in no time.
You pull out 2 lodestones, kind of mess around with the wheel, and he'll smile. And as he's doing that, he'll let me see. I need to look at several character sheets real quick. You are a 16. I feel like you're probably going to be the highest.
Well, it is legal in Ohio, so. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no. Hey, Chris Gaming, thank you for the happy Friday. I'm trying to look up everybody's stats real quick. And my poor page is having a conniption fit.
These are not the stats you're looking for.
All right. I'll just go with what I got. All right. So he'll smile and put his arm around Arendelle and go, oh, hey, friend. Nice seeing someone who at least knows how to take care of themselves out here.
Yeah.
I think he just called you fat.
Don't get too close. She'll kill you. Or he'll kill you.
Oh? I like a little danger in my life. So what is your name, young man?
That's the Emperor of Murder. He hasn't met his quota today.
So what is your name, young man?
My name is Arendelle.
Arendelle. Wonderful name. So, what makes you travel with these hooligans?
Totally by force.
Yeah, it was by force.
Oh, do you need a big, strong man to come help save you then?
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a dude, right?
My wife's yelling from the other room. Oh God, bad flirting, bad flirting.
We're gonna need you to roll for Riz.
Charisma.
I think that's what the kids say nowadays.
Yeah, rolling for Riz. Yeah, sure. All right.
How does one roll a -20?
Fuck. I rolled shit. So he is very ham-fistedly trying to flirt with Arendelle.
I'm sorry, but I already have someone I like.
Aw, all the good ones are always taken.
It's her next murder victim.
I'm just gonna kind of holler over while we're still tinkering away at the cart. That's elf for "don't touch me."
Fair enough. He'll smile, and as you finish fixing the cart, he'll be like, "Oh, I thank you very much for your assistance. I was traveling to Visolari because I had to get into Etrustica, and I'd rather not go through Turlock or Wallenring because they are, how do I want to put it, very, very careful about searching every wagon that comes out of Sahir. So sadly, I had to take the long way around.
What
Oh,
would you be
Is
trying
there
to
something
hide?
you're trying not to get caught with?
I just rather not have my entire inventory, up and at least my traveling inventory, turned up and like searched through, because that's how items go missing.
where's our little circus friend at?
He's like, I'm back here. I'm stayed in the wagon.
What item?
I know you would tell me to stay here because if I didn't, you would think I'm stealing something.
You probably would.
What items do you have?
Anything for sale, friend?
Let me think. He kind of like goes over to his wagon and goes, let me dig around. As soon as I can type again would be nice.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Let's see what we got here. He goes, well, I do have a potion of healing. So there's that. I also have a potion of water breathing too. Other than that, the big one I have that I can't part with because I have a client that's asking for this to be delivered. I have a dread helm, so there is that, but I can't part with that.
Is it what?
A client, you say?
Yes.
There's a dread helm.
It is a fearsome steel helm that makes your eyes glow red when you wear it.
Would
shit,
you
the kitty needs that.
might be able to accompany you in further travels until we both reach a destination we like?
Well, I'm heading north, and you were heading south, so I don't think I would want to do that.
In the future.
I mean, if you're ever in the capital of Sahir, I do have a magic item shop there.
Does this shop buy and sell or just sell?
Both buy and sell, good sir.
How much for the helm?
Sadly, the helm is not for sale. Like I said, I have someone I'm delivering it to, and I do keep my contracts.
But what would happen if you apologize to the person you made the contract with and explain that, unfortunately, due to the search, there was a seizure of the item, and we happen to pay you the equivalent, roughly?
As tempting as that is, I rather not, because, how do I want to put it?
Is your client truly that terrifying?
No, it's more of I like to keep my word.
Yeah, that's respectful. Well, I'm just making sure you're not under any duress.
Would you be willing to maybe trade in information?
Just waiting for Aaron to stab the guy.
I mean, I can.
I would definitely do it.
I have some information about what's going on in Sahir and Etrustica if you wish to trade that for maybe some money.
Oh, we actually.
Oh, a free wheel wasn't enough?
I mean, well, the free wheel will definitely get you something.
Well, let's do this, okay? Helped you with the wheel, no issues, no problem, no sweat. Some information that we can give, kind of maybe get a little information back is north of Weissleer. There is a rather small, not so small group of war paladins roaming around outside of their domain that seem to be a bit irritated.
He kind of like sighs and just goes, "Well, bloody hell. By the grace of Omnuketna, I swear these guys do whatever it takes to make everything difficult. Oh, if that's the case, I might have to go to Visalari, get a river boat, and go downriver, and go to maybe Mellinglin by river, and then get to River Hall from there. Well, that's going to be a problem. Okay, slightly longer trip.
What would you do for a Dreadhelm?
He goes, well, that is very useful information, so I'll at least share equally useful information to you, friend. The countries of Sahir and Etrustica have been getting more and more, what's the word I'm looking for? Tense. They are, it seems like there's a possibility that skirmishes could be breaking out at any moment.
Over what?
In this case, likely ideological reasons. The Etrusticans say that, you know, the raising and controlling of undead is problematic, and necromancy should be banned from, you know, the world in general.
I agree.
Where Sahir, on the other hand, they have laws on how to use undead and how to fight, you know, use them appropriately, essentially. They don't just let free reign of the undead.
Appropriately.
Slavery. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's a little different than slavery, but similar thought process, I suppose. I mean, the mages of Sahir see it as basically a field of study. And like with them, all things magic, that research comes first.
Mm.
So this has caused the two countries to kind of be at odds with each other. That's not even to mention the fact that, you know, Sahir, for the most part, doesn't have a state religion. And kind of sees religion as, well, foolish. Something that they have no issue bringing up at the negotiating table with the Etrusticans.
I wonder if Aaron could steal the helmet.
Oh my god, stop making me steal things.
You're a rogue, god damn it.
Rogue it up.
Well, that is the information I can provide. If you want to buy anything other than the helm, I can provide you that. I also have a... He smiles at Aaron and goes, I have something called the Filter of Love.
No, thank you.
Ooh, what's the Filter of Love? I'm interested.
He smiles and goes, it's a potion. The next creature you see within 10 minutes after drinking the filter, you'll become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is a species or gender you're normally attracted to, you'll regard it as your true love while you're charmed. The potion is definitely has a slight scent of roses.
How many of those you got?
I have one.
Yeah.
What you want for it?
He thinks for a moment and goes, I'd say a good 300 gold and it could be yours.
Bet, I'm buying it.
300 crowns? Excellent. Excellent purchase. Good, sir. And he'll, like, reach into his, like, wagon, pull out the potion. It is rose-colored as well, by the way. And he'll hand it to you. Take the 300 crowns. He goes, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Is there anything else you all would wish to purchase?
My brain just immediately goes to thievery and deviousness.
I'm sitting here doing the same thing, and I'm wondering if one of us has enough.
I honestly was
Enticing him with Arendrell if we have to, and then it's well, we warned you that if you touch Arendrell, they might stab you. Because we've already done a perception check to know it's safe.
I'm literally thinking like we do a toast, and Rundar slips the potion into the dude's drink, and like he falls in love. And
he's already into Arendrell, though.
He's into me already.
So the fear would be that he gets into someone else.
Whoever he gets into, we just simply go, "Let me have that helmet. Come on, big boy, give me the helm."
How do you plan to convince said man to have a toast with us? Are we just going to invite him to have a quick campfire and feast for the night?
Yes. A long trip to Viscelari.
All right. Speak it up, boy.
Does this traveler, does the merchant have a name?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm so rude. I forgot to introduce myself. My apologies. My name is Barda Roundtree. Roundtree.
Roundtree.
Yes.
It's a long trip to the north. It's been a long day. We have plenty of food. We have plenty of drink. Here to join us.
That does not sound like a terrible idea. He smiles.
Hey, gives you a chance to get a little close to Aaron there.
Indeed. Maybe I can convince him to give love a chance.
I mean, Aaron's the strong but silent type, so we just got to work on him a little bit. I mean, know the right buttons to push, and I'm sure he'll push the right buttons back.
Arendelle, you feel kind of wrong about this.
I do. I mean, I'm ready to love with someone else, so it's pretty much not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like, oh, why? Why is this a thing?
Because you're a rogue. We're gonna do some sketchy shit.
Kind of whisper to him, like he really likes it when you boop him on the nose, just ever so gently.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Vice is like, wow, thirsty group.
We just like getting equipment where we can.
So someone posted.
I don't want a goddamn helmet.
Someone posted something in the streaming channel in my Discord. I believe it is meant for this situation, and I'm not sure in what way.
Grabbing.
Yeah. Well,
that's a new spell.
That's a new spell. Yes. All right. So you guys.
Well, let's build a fire.
Yep. You build a fire. You start getting things out for all that. He will go into his cart and pull out a bottle of wine. Lyson goes, we call this one the light bulb. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to catch my breath.
Look, gents, every time that we try to do some sketchy shit, something always blows up in our face. Let's pull this off. Get this damn helm.
Oh my God.
I think the play might also be to casually smash the wheel that we fixed, so he can't chase us.
Anne has made the
Jesus.
Anne has made the statement. You all belong in horny jail.
Yes.
Damn helmet.
I know the person that runs that.
Giggity.
God damn it.
Just saying, I can put a good word in.
All right.
That reminds me, we need to get it back to Cantaball. There's a certain magic muscle mommy waiting.
So, are you smashing the wheel?
Not yet.
I'm not.
We haven't sat down to enjoy our fire and meal and drinks yet.
All right. He will go into his cart and pull out a bottle of wine.
Oh, what is that?
Somebody check it.
It is Opium wine. It's a very fine vintage.
Customary to sniff it. Mind if I take a whiff?
Yes, it will also have the scent of roses because they use roses as part of the process to flavor their wine.
Bullshit.
Would you like to roll insight?
Thank God for Jake for once.
All right. So Jake knows that he's hiding something.
Do we have any ale on us from our journeys?
No.
That water.
Got any spells that'll turn water into wine there?
Not yet.
Religious boy? Yeah. You're the host. By all means, first glass to you, my friend.
Oh, of course, of course. And like, he will pour one glass of wine for everybody and himself, and he'll hold up the glass and go, to a fine meeting, an advantageous meeting, and a good travel.
Indeed. I'm gonna
pass on. Unfortunately, I'm not a drinker.
I'm gonna make it look like I chugged the glass, but really just kind of dispose of it over my shoulder without him seeing.
All right, he'll drink it.
That
I'm
is.
not gonna drink it.
I just thought of something.
Okay.
I can't get drunk.
You can't get drunk.
Keep in mind the effects of being drunk is what not works, but any other effects would still apply probably.
Yep.
Such as what? Frequent urination?
Poison, love potion,
Well,
anything like that. That's why I'm saying keep that in mind.
I already kicked it over my shoulder, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
Don't ask for seconds.
Yep.
Well, give it a minute to see if anything happens to him.
Nope, nothing.
By all means, friend, let me pour the next round.
All right. And you guys will finish off the bottle in everybody's cups who drank, and then he'll take a second drink. And he goes, so what are we having for food? I mean, I provided the wine at least.
Rundar makes a delicious and wonderful meal.
About time you recognize my cooking skills.
I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want to give you a big head, but when it comes to home cooked meals, you'll never find a tastier dish than what this.
All right, fair enough.
Rabbit.
Let's go. I'm gonna cook or something.
Oh boy. All right, so let's cook. Inquisition is ecstatic because he just got his audio-visual entry put in for someone else. He's like, yeah, at last! Hell yeah, buddy. All right, so I will need either nature, sleight of hand. Yeah, nature or sleight of hand.
I can help him cook.
If you wish. That would give him
maybe
advantage.
Add a little love to our friend's meal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help him cook. Do I need a roll?
Yes. If you're gonna sneak something into the meal, you need to roll. All right. All right, so Rundar, you make a decent meal. Jake, you kind of dip the filter of love, I'm guessing, into it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody. And he'll smell it. He'll think it smells delectable, and he'll go, since you made it, you can serve whoever you wish first, my clerical friend.
Well, you are the guest of honor, so I would be more than happy to serve you first.
All right. So you give him a bowl of your, like, essentially vegetable stew in this case. And he'll
Lots of carrots.
Lots of carrots. He'll smell it and go, smells good. And he'll eat it. Nothing changes.
I believe we may have gotten ripped off on that potion.
What potion? I got the potion.
Yeah, he
Are Jake and I... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say he grabbed the potion at one point, I believe.
Are Jake and I out of ear range of the merchant?
I mean, you can be.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Jake off to the side a little bit as we're kind of finishing up the dishes.
Well,
Not any of those sleep arrows on you, bud?
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't take this the wrong way, but I think it'd be a little bit too obvious if we decided to, shoot our friend. But if we happen to slip Arendelle one of those sleep arrows up their sleeve, and they got a little close with Buddy Buddy, and did a little pokey pokey.
Oh, the good thing is it's just a little pouch at the end of it that... Also, keeping in mind, I dipped like that dude's entire... I got that potion off of Rundar, dipped the whole meal into that potion, and nothing happened.
But see, we know the potion came from him, and that we don't know what it is actually made of. So we don't know whether he has resistances or if the potion was bogus.
I had to guess.
We've had success with the arrows.
I had to guess the same stuff that we just drank with this guy is the same stuff that was in that bottle. That ain't no love potion. It's like rose water at best.
But would you think that he might have immunities, or he's just trying to pull a fast one?
I think he's trying to pull a fast one.
Han, check the dog.
Yeah.
Do we want to get our elf involved?
I'm down.
Okay, we'll kind of holler over to Arendelle while Dander's keeping the rest of them busy, I guess.
Yep. He's making conversation with the merchant.
What do you guys want?
So we have a bit of a plan. You might not be the biggest fan of it.
Great.
That's the way to start a conversation.
So I know you're madly in love and searching for your lover.
Which I'm still helping you find.
Yes, I know.
If we continue you on that trip, and Jake happens to slip you away to sedate your new friend after a little bit of hugging, would that be a beneficial agreement for us?
Look, take this sleep arrow, grab his ass, smack him in the face with it. That's all you got to do.
Okay, guys, what do I get in return for doing this?
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, we'll get to raid the entire cart, and your tank, who's been protecting you, will get an upgrade. So it's kind of a win-win for us.
Okay.
And I gave you the poison dagger.
Oh, that's true. Fine,
we're
I'll
not killing the man. Get this clear. We're not killing the man.
Do not kill him.
He's come across very innocently. It's just
I'm gonna
the fact that he's willing to travel that far and go through that much trouble for this item means it has to have some sort of significance, and we might be able to leverage it against his client.
I'm gonna put both of my hands on Aaron's head, just like Gordon Ramsay does with the idiot sandwich, and be like, "Do not kill him."
Ew, not.
Oh my god, she's gonna kill him. I'm gonna slip him the sleep arrow.
Sure.
Yeah. You got this. You can do this, bud.
Just a quick little poke in the leg, You'll be fine.
Do it for Anna.
All right. So while Arendelle does this, Rundar,
yes,
do you warn Dander what has happened to the stew?
I have no clue what has happened to the stew.
Oh, that's right. Oh boy.
Obviously, because of the last time that
Hold
Rundar
on.
cooked.
Hold on. If you say you took that off of me, I didn't see a roll for that.
Oh yeah, let's do a roll for that real quick. Give me a slide
I
hand
just spent
check.
money on that.
It's versus perception.
Why wouldn't you guys just work together? You're so fucking lucky.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no shit.
Wow, by one.
I'm sitting here. I'm like, just work together and make the plan together. Why are you sleight of handing each other?
Right. So, how much did you pay for the deal?
400 gold.
400. Now you sound like me. I'm pretty sure. I thought it was 300.
No, we was talking about the potion of healing was for 300. I bought the potion of love for 400.
Fine. I during what nobody's seen was that I, like an Indiana Jones thing, I slipped the potion out and replaced it with the 400 gold.
All right. All right. Let me see.
That puts me.
Like when I go to look for it, I'm gonna be mad, but then happy at the same time.
Just an I love you note attached to the last piece.
Yeah. Kissy lips. XOXO.
Yeah, Jake Frost. Sorry.
I love that we constantly have making Ruby think on the fly, because there's no way in hell he had any idea that we were going to try to.
He's like, oh, our adventurers are either just going to kill this guy or they're just going to help him and move on. No.
No, we're going to roofie him. We're Bill Cosby in this guy.
Jesus Christ, this is horrifying.
And Friday nights are canceled.
Yeah, at least don't get me canceled.
Anybody that has access to arcane magic can.
I thought you were about to say anybody who has access to R. Kelly.
All right. So in this case,
can become giddy.
Rundar and name for the group that no, we are not naming the group that. That is no. All right.
Ooh.
So no, that's inappropriate, man.
Fine.
So Rundar and Dander need a charisma saving throw.
Wow. This is gonna
No.
suck.
All right, no, Jake, you need to stop. Enough with that. All right, Dander's okay. Rundar's okay. Cool. All right.
That's a straight roll, too.
Yeah. Oof. Lucky. Lucky. All right. So you're not under the effects of what the potion is that is in the stew. So Arundel, are you gonna come up next to him and hit him with the sleep powder?
Yes.
How are you approaching him?
We need details.
I'm not giving details.
You've rethought his original decision and you've been lonely lately.
Okay, fine. Whatever the Ton said.
Okay, give me a deception check. Jesus Christ, I can't roll to save my goddamn life. Alright, he'll smile and go, you see, sometimes it's just nice to have the companionship. You can still be with the person you're looking for. Now, are you married to them, or is it just... What's the deal, friend?
She's my girlfriend.
Ah, and I take it you don't find men attractive?
Nope.
Such a shame. Oh well. I would not force myself
First off, everything.
Yeah. I would not force myself upon anyone. That would not be appropriate.
Hmm.
Hug him and say thank you before sleep powdering him.
Thank you.
All right. So give me a God, how I'm gonna do? Use like a weapon that you have that uses dex, but just we're not adding the damage. Okay, this is just you slapping him in the face with the sleep powder.
Any weapon?
Well, preferably non-magical if you have it.
Like a short sword.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Wow.
Oh wow.
And she hits herself in the face.
We're about to find out. Let me check my chart. How bad this is. Okay. Arendelle, can I please get a wisdom saving throw from you?
It's so hilarious if she right in her own face. She's so nervous.
Okay, so you are not knocked out as when you go to, smash the powder kind of bursts and you kind of get a face full of the powder yourself.
Love dust.
Nope. That was the sleep dust.
It just turned into love dust.
And the guy goes, well, I guess you're quite an interesting group, but it is getting late. I think I'm going to get some sleep, if you'll excuse me. And he will quickly retreat into his wagon, and you'll hear the distinct locking of a door.
Anyone gonna be mad if I casually make one of our burning pieces of wood smoke into his trailer into his caravan and make him have to come out?
Dander's like, how about we just leave the guy alone at this point?
What a new helmet!
Look, guys, I'm all for, the occasional, grabbing of stuff. But I think we're probably crossing a line here.
You don't think we can leverage that helmet against his client or him?
I mean, we probably could, but I'm hitting the limit for me, my friends, of what is I considered acceptable to do.
Okay, fine.
All right. Here's the question though. Zatan and Jake, do you eat the stew?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay, fair enough. How about you, Arendelle?
No.
Nope. All right. So
I better eat my damn food. It was made with love.
All right. So you guys get a long rest. And then in the morning, as you guys are getting up, he's just getting into his wagon. He waves you goodbye, and off he goes as quickly as he can.
Later, buddy. Watch out for those paladins.
Yep. Oh my god. All right. Then we have the trip for longer. Oh boy. All right. 2 days later. So that was 2 days into the trip. Day 4 into the trip. So a little further down this way. You see a caravan. And it has a lot of armed people around it. And they are escorting a caged wagon filled with people. So, how do you respond to this one? You can see that there are 6 gentlemen. They're not as well armed as a city guard, but they are decently armed.
Does it look like a prisoner cage or slave cage?
It looks like... Well, you can't tell the difference between prisoners and slaves at this point. It is a cage filled with people.
I mean, as we get close by, kind of wave at them. Like, what did they do?
They go, they performed various crimes and they are being taken to pay off their debts to society.
Oh, quick question. Our not so talented archer here's got a bounty on somebody. May we look to see if his bounty may or may not be inside your cage? Yeah, at a distance, of course.
They'll look at each other and they'll just nod, and the guy driving the wagon the cage wagon will kind of stop for a moment. And they'll look at Jake and they'll be like, "You can do a quick look through if you so desire."
Yes, in perception.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. You look through, yeah, your guy is in there. It's a variety of people from various ages, ranging from, like, the youngest being, like, 7, and the oldest being probably in their 50s in human years.
Hey, what's this kid wanted for?
The kid is wanted for theft.
Really? Pretty
Yes.
harsh prison to be for theft. What did he steal? Some crown jewels?
No, he just committed theft. This is not taking them to jail. They are being taken to the next city.
Yeah, what did he steal?
Oh, in this case, the guy thinks for a moment and goes, I believe he stole someone's horse.
Hey, kid, what'd you steal?
Kid kind of looks at you and goes, I stole nothing. And one of the guards kind of looks at the kid and just goes, "Kid lies. He was caught stealing a horse. We're taking him to the next city, so that way he could serve his short sentence."
Tell if the kid's telling the truth.
Give me a second. All right. Yeah, to your knowledge, the kid's telling the truth. He seems honest. Same with Rundar.
Kind of look over at the rest of the group, guys, and be like, "Those aren't prisoners."
I'm gonna kind of step up to the head guard after Jake says that, and question how a child of a small size might steal a horse, or whether it was just a misunderstanding.
The child basically stole someone's horse that was still in their barn.
So an innocent child stumbled upon a barn that was open, climbed on a fair-sized horse, and the horse took off, or the child actually stole the horse?
Oh, goody. Give me a second.
Great call, by the way.
Yes.
I believe it's... Oh, it's charisma saving throw. Okay, so...
And it's 16.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to figure out how to add the +2.
All right. The gentleman kind of sits there and shakes his head for a moment and just goes, And you can see some of the guards kind of like having similar reactions. And they're like, we're taking these people to the market in Vicelary. We recently got a hold of them through a contact of ours, and they wish to sell these people on the market. And then they all look kind of confused, like, why did we just say that?
How many of them are there?
There are 6 guards and 1 guy on the wagon.
To our circus buddy, I'm gonna kind of turn around and kind of face him. I assume he's like in the back of the wagon somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, ask him, what does he feel about little kids being sold as slaves?
I'm not a fan of the idea, but, like, what do you want me to do about it? It's legal here.
Smell ambush.
We should just save them.
Yeah, we're that group. We'll try to drug and steal from one person, and then try to save kids the next. So, I mean,
well, I mean, we were stealing for our benefit. It's not really the end of the world. But do we know what types of creatures the guards are, based on what we've seen?
They are like humanoid in general. Like, they're not anything, oh my god, special.
Enough information for Daunting Roar to be relevant, or no?
Daunting Roar would be relevant, yeah. Alright, give me a second. I'm now having to build a battle map, thank you.
That could defeat the purpose of what I was going to do, but okay.
I was just putting it there to read.
Alright. Great, so give me a moment, everyone. I have to build a battle map for these people.
I'm going to put that in chat just so that way y'all...
I mean, you put a group of slave traders in front of us with children. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
you judged us for being villains. Now you're judging us for being heroes. This is why Red Hood happens.
We're just think of it as Robin Hood in the way.
We're equal opportunity shit stirrers.
Yes, apparently.
But essentially, my thought process, while we're having our thing built, we can game plan a little bit, I'm assuming, is due to the numbers, if even Daunting Roar only works on 3 of them, say, or 2 of them, that puts us at a relative advantage because, based on description, we don't have a reason to fear these people. They're just average soldiers.
I mean, that would everybody that's inside the wagon would be protected against it.
Yeah, that's true.
But that doesn't affect us at all?
As long as we stay out of the 20-foot radius.
But that lasts the duration, which means we can't fight, is the issue. It traps them in there and makes them take damage over time, essentially, to get to us, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's
I would say...
works against us or not.
It says when a creature moves into. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a perception check. To even recognize it as hazardous, so technically we wouldn't know unless you told us or we saw you do it. And even then, it could still hurt us. I would think, unless Ruby's going to tell us that we're overthinking this.
No, you're not.
Okay. Because I don't mind your idea, actually, of spike growth. But the only issue being is if the damage of them traveling through it isn't enough to be relevant, they go the opposite direction from us, and...
Yeah, that won't be good.
The fight's either over instantly and we get nothing anyways, or we take damage trying to catch up and still don't know if the enemy is strong or weak enough for that to be relevant.
Unless we talk them into releasing the captives.
That is
Just
a good.
remember, I have to get close to attack.
Yeah, because I was gonna say we've got 2 that have to be melee. I can do Dissonant Whispers to fear off another one if they don't actually all get basically fucked up by the roar.
If we slapped an intimidation check. If we could intimidate them to let them go and be on their way, then
I'm just thinking we need a backup plan as well. So
I mean, maybe we can try to talk them into. I mean, they're people. They're older folk and kids and everything in between. You know,
you could buy them.
Well, that's what I was just wondering. I'm like, they're doing it for profit, but I can't think that the values would be worth it.
I mean, I'm sure that.
Sorry, not that the values wouldn't be worth it, because that sounds horrible. But I can't think that we would have enough money to do that and not screw ourselves over.
That one's 50. Sorry, I did not have this prepared, but that's okay. I wasn't expecting you guys to get this
gap. It's okay.
It happens. Give me 1 second. The dog is whining a ton.
It's okay. It's giving us time to do that.
So.
Yeah, if you would have left them all like 18 and over, I'd been like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, but it's a kid, right?
Yeah, I genuinely think nobody reacted until we heard this 7-year-old kid. And we're like, all right, we got to do something here.
Plus, I can try and poison one of them if I can.
Yeah, I don't think we're overwhelmed by numbers. I mean, we know enough information to not be terrified of their combat skill from what I'm under the impression of. Oh, I just had a really good idea.
Ooh, tell.
Jake, you get to decide where your spike growth goes within that range. And the 20-foot radius is centered on a point within range.
Sure.
Spike growth roughly 10 feet behind where they're currently at. Or 5 feet behind where they're currently at. If they try to leave, they still take damage. If they try to come to us, they still take damage. Like, we can put them in the center of it, is what I'm thinking.
Cast it on the wagon.
Yeah, so that way, instead of it being right on them, make it so that way they can't leave without taking damage, and they also can't advance without taking damage. Put them in a tight spot.
True that.
Because again, if they turn tail and leave, they turn tail and leave. The worst that happens is you wasted spike growth. This way, they can't leave once they commit to a fight because they'll be lower.
Keep in mind that the wagon is not on the map. It is to the north, and there's no broken tree down. Okay?
There's a wagon on that picture.
Yeah, but that's their wagon.
Our wagon's behind.
Yeah, your wagon's
I got you.
Up there.
So if we were to put, or if I was to put spike growth on the wagon, like right here.
Right.
Jesus, that's 20-foot radius.
And that's why I'm saying if you stagger it back a little bit further behind it. Yeah, closer to where you're going, where it kind of puts them not at the center, but slightly in front of the center. So you've maybe down a couple pins closer to guard 3.
I mean, you get 5 out of the 6, like where you just had it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking, like, it keeps it so that way if they're going to fight us, they're fighting us on our terms, which is essentially where we're standing at that bridge.
Yeah.
Or they're leaving and taking damage for the sake of it, and we're safe.
And then that guard 1, it will be easier for us to...
Yeah, because if we take out guard 2 and the rest of them just say, okay, we're not fighting this, okay, cool. We have 3 people that can theoretically get in and out of that if need be. I can Misty Step into it and only take 1 instance of damage, if I'm correct on that.
That is correct, because you're only moving 5 feet into it.
Yeah, I was like, that would only count as 1 instance of movement, so we can always technically chase with that. We have stealth to be able to go around the outskirts if we need to as well to catch them and close them off.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
Tactically, I think that's one of our best ways to do it, is either exactly where you have it or like down 1 to the right. Like literally 1 diagonally down. Putting it a little bit slightly more centered towards you. Because that blocks the entire road.
Yeah. So it leaves you got these 2 outside.
Yeah, we got the guard 1 and guard 2.
Where we can use the trees, if those trees actually exist, to our advantage if need be with our stealth and shit like that. Because we can prolong a fight with some of the abilities we have now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me, I'm making the circle so that way you don't have to hold that.
Does that sound about...
I've got it on linger, so I don't know if
Yeah.
it goes away until I click.
If you click, it goes away.
Does that sound like a decent battle plan, though?
Yeah.
Currently, we really only have 2 guards to deal with directly, and the others have to take damage before they get to us.
Yeah, so we can take care of guard... I can take care of guard 2 or 1 or whatever.
So are we able to cast that before initiative?
Yeah,
I would put Jake behind us as well, not where he currently is.
Well, remember, he had to look into the wagon.
Fair.
That's why.
I thought we'd all kind of regrouped back where we were before the fight actually would have taken place.
Now we're good here.
Yep. All right. If we're going to do this, then it's time to roll some initiatives. So who are we missing? Arendelle, Jake. Oh, Rundar.
Yep, I'm getting it.
All right. I need to roll 7d20. These are not all together, mind you, so please keep that in mind.
Keep 1 and 2 occupied.
All right, the third one is...
Yeah. Me and Satan can handle the 2 guards there.
Yeah, once it's my turn, I can also use either the roar or the whisper to give us time. If needed.
I said 0.18, not plus 18. Hate when it does that.
The question is, are we going to try to talk them out of these prisoners, or are we going to just bust heads?
Looks like we're going to just butt heads.
I'm pretty sure, given that we're going with the spike growth plan.
We just made Rudar create an entire battle map. I think we're past.
Yeah, I'm like, I think our DM would just casually make us all fall off a cliff if we didn't fight this.
No, it's fine if you don't want to fight it. It's up to you.
Think of the
Technically, we haven't confirmed the use of the spike growth yet.
Yeah, you have not confirmed the use of spike growth.
Right.
Are you doing this?
Yes.
All right.
I guess.
All right.
Before we go
Wait, stupid dumbass question. The people inside the cart, is the cart large enough that they move and get hurt by the spike growth?
Yes.
Oh, what if we accidentally kill the kid?
Well, I mean,
If they panic and run around in the cart, what happens?
figure that the spike growth is on the ground, and
It's
they have
on
to
the ground,
walk on the
yes.
ground.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's why I asked if they're in the cart. Do they get?
Oh no, the spikes are not in the cart. They are still in the cart, but if they get out of the cart,
If they get out of the cart before it's done, yeah, I kind of figured that much. Okay, good.
yeah.
I didn't want us to accidentally kill the kid that we were trying to save.
Yeah, that would be bad. All right. So, Jake, you cast the spike growth.
Yep.
All right. At this point, the merchant will pull out his crossbow real quick and be like, "We're under attack! To arms!" And combat has begun.
All right. So I'm going to just straight up. Let's see.
Take out the only one with range.
Bonus action on the front guy here, and hit him with Hunter's Mark.
Which one?
The front no name.
Oh, I forgot to show his name. Give me a second.
The merchant.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, computer. Don't lock up on me now.
Uncheck that.
There you go. Yeah, you guys can't see the merchant. That's right. Okay, there you go.
There, yeah, I can see his name now.
Yeah.
All right. So where's he at? All right. So he's marked, and
all right.
Just to be extra, we are going to take a shot with the fairy bow using the magic.
Oh boy.
Because sometimes it could be a winner. So, all
right, roll your attack, buddy.
Oh, that's shit.
That is shit. A 13 will not hit, so you see the arrow go boom, off. You still need to roll your d20 for the effect.
20.
A 20 means you roll twice.
On this table and apply both effects.
Apply both effects. Roll twice. 17 and a 15.
Target must make a DC 15 strength saving throw or be pushed 20 feet away from me.
Well, you didn't hit anything, so you just pushed a tree. And then the other one is you can't speak for the next minute. Every time you try, pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Best minute of my life.
I'm just gonna be like trying.
No,
to
you're
tell
not gonna
them,
be like you're gonna go.
No, I'm trying. That's what I was going to say.
Oh my gosh!
I had to steal your thunder. I'm sorry.
Arendelle, you're up.
Okay. Can I? I'm going besides a ton, and I'm gonna attack with my short sword to the guard one.
All right.
Guard 2.
Yeah, guard 2. Got it. So you make your attack roll.
Oh my god.
19. 19 will hit. So you do 7 damage. Alright. So you slice into him and he's just like, he seems a little hurt. His studded leather doesn't seem to do a good job keeping him safe from your attack.
Question real quick before initiative moves. And this is kind of an out of game question. So sneak attack. I know in 3.5 and Pathfinder, if the opponent is flat-footed, which would be, they haven't had a turn in initiative, sneak attack applies.
In 5e, you have to have advantage on your attack roll in some way.
Okay, all right.
That is the
downside. I didn't know if it was still the same or they changed that.
You have to have advantage on your roll in some way. Arendelle can get around that as long as there's, I believe, someone near him. But let me double check Swashbuckler real quick because, oh, come on! I hate it when you do that.
I know that a few fights ago, it was as long as somebody was, 2 people was threatening the same one that she got the sneak attack. Not necessarily on opposite sides. I'm learning.
Okay, no, wait. You still get the sneak attack because Rakish Audacity says you can get sneak attack even when there's not another creature within 5 feet of them. So, yes, you still get sneak attack damage. It's what Swashbuckler gets.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll sneak attack.
Now, once that guard does something that it negates the whole sneak attack thing, or is that a continuous thing?
That's a continuous thing.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh. Arendel's subclass gives him sneak attack with every pretty much attack, pretty much. Oh, you used to have a button for sneak attack, but I guess it's gone. Here, let me fix that real quick.
Maybe I need to be a swashbuckler. Shit.
There you go. You have sneak attack now. So just hit the damage button. Or you can hit the name, it'll just roll damage. Alright, 10. Oof. Alright, so Arendelle gets that off of the short sword. Do you want to use your bonus action for your offhand?
Sure.
Alright, that would be a dagger.
Emperor or murder?
5 ain't gonna hit shit.
Boo.
Yep. Guard number 3. Guard number 3 is going to pick up his javelin, and he's gonna toss it at Jake.
Hey, pick.
And miss horribly.
Throw it back.
Just throw it back at him, Jake.
Love you, hon.
I mean, on a nat 1, you'd think that would be the option.
Guard number 5 will attempt to throw a javelin at Arendelle. Does an 18 hit your AC?
Yes, it hits.
Alright. He does 6 points of damage as he basically kind of lines up the javelin, aims it, and it goes boom, and you see it just like lightly nick your arm. Like there's a gash on your arm now.
Ah.
All right, it's Dander's turn. Oh boy. Dander's like, okay, this could be problematic. Let me think. So he needs to be in... What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot my measurement is on no snapping. Yeah, so he has to move 5 feet forward. Okay. So Dander will move 5 feet forward and cast the following spell on the guy. So he will get... Let me see... Constitution saving throw. D20 plus 2. All right. So that guy. See if I can find something that fits. We'll go with... there's not anything that fits this at all, and that's kind of drives me up a wall.
Oh, if you reduce him, he would drop his weapons.
Yep, that's what he's doing. I'm just putting a mark on him to do that. He just
But
reduced
it
him.
says the weapons also shrink to match in new size, so he wouldn't technically.
Okay, yeah, but he
Just
can't,
reduces the damage.
he can't drive the wagon now, though.
Ah, yes, that's fair.
That's what Dander was aiming for. Is like, yeah, you don't get to drive the wagon. So he does that. He goes dunk. All right.
The weapons are reduced. The target's attacks with them deal 1d4 less damage.
Yep.
So he's firing toothpicks at me now.
Yeah. He's like looking around going, what the fucking... He will aim at, I believe, in this case, Jake. And he will fire his light crossbow at him. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Right in the kneecap.
All right. So he does a total of 6 damage with his light crossbow. So you see him like fire the bolt, and you're like, Phoom! And like you see it prick into your leg, but it still hurts.
Pluck it out, pick some food out of my teeth.
Guard number 4 will fire also a or throw his, like you'll see him kind of reach back with his javelin and kind of go and just throw it at Jake. Which that will miss. So that goes flying by Jake. All right, guard number 2. Arendelle. He is not happy with you. So, he's going to take his longsword and attempt to hit you with it.
Bring it on.
Yep. So you'll see him swing, take his longsword and swing, and you kind of like duck as you see it go right over your head. You're like, oh, hey, that was cute. Guard 1.
I missed.
Guard 1 will go up to Zatan and swing his sword at Zatan. Does a 23 hit Zatan?
Yep. It hits.
Okay. All right. He does 7. All right, so you see him like swing his sword. It does clash with your armor, but you can feel the armor under your arm just bruise as it hits into you. All right. Rundar, you're up.
How close is the merchant to me?
Let me see. 20 feet.
Blindness.
Going for blindness, deafness. All right, so he gets a Constitution saving throw. A 12 does not pass, so you're blinding him.
Yep. And I'm moving. Let's see. Which way do I want to go? I'm gonna kind of go like around this way, and then that to right there. Standard action, move action.
All right. Fair enough. Guard number 6. Where are you? There you are. He now has to move. So Spike Growth says 2d4 for every 5 feet he travels. So 5. So that's 10. Technically 20. 25. All right. So he does take 2d4 damage. Would you like to roll that, Jake?
Sure.
Dad.
So is that 2d4 for every 5 feet?
Yeah, he moved 5 feet through the area. Because he was right near the edge. So that's 7 damage he takes. And he will swing his sword at Arendelle. And horribly miss. So Arendelle's sitting there like doing the freaking dodge like dance thing. Zatan, you're up.
I am going to start by using my bonus action.
Okay.
And do Daunting Roar.
Alright, so...
Which affects guard 6. I believe it's guard 5.
Yep. Alright. One passes.
Okay. And then I am going to use my regular action to attack the guard that's beside Rundar.
Alright. If you do take a 5-foot step south, you can roll with advantage. Just
there, I'll do that. Thank you.
Alright. So go ahead and roll your attack with advantage. Here we go. Alright. A 26 will hit. So your sword, you're wielding it two-handed, so you're not having your shield.
No, I'm going balls to the wall.
That's fair. Alright, so you grab your sword two-handed, you slash it downward, and you definitely catch this guy across the back. Alright. Are you going to use either... Oh, no, you already used your bonus action for second wind.
Yep, that's movement, action, and bonus action.
And standard action. Are you going to take your action surge?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So go ahead and make another attack.
Once again with advantage?
Yes, once again with advantage. You get advantage because of the position you're in. A 2 and a 3, so not really that helpful. So your second attack, you go and you hear ding as your sword connects with his helmet.
Well, at least you're getting a ringing headache.
Jake, you're up. Arendelle's on deck.
All right. Just standard action. Fairy bow with the magic ability.
And
on the merchant.
On who?
Merchant.
Merchant. Okay.
At Mr. Hunter's mark.
All right.
Oh, that means I got to do. I'm assuming that hits.
Give me a second. I gotta look up enlarge and reduce and see if it. Double size. Blah blah blah. Okay, nothing there for increasing AC. Okay, good to know. So yes, that will hit. You do 8 piercing to him.
All right, so that's also because of Hunter's mark. That's going to be an extra 1d6.
Yep. That's
and also
-3
because of plus Dread Ambusher. That's a 1d8.
Ooh, 8. And now you need to roll d20.
And the 20 for the fairy magic is going to be number 11.
11.
And the target must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 fire per turn until put out.
So every time it's their turn, they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
or burn.
Or take 1d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
Fireball.
All right, Arendelle, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'll attack guard 2 again.
Also, he's frightened.
Yeah. All right, and Jersey Hermit goes, he's burning for you. All right, so Arendelle, you're attacking guard 2 again?
Yeah. And that's normal, right?
Yes, you're still on normal. I do sing. I just don't know that song. So I don't know the tune to sing it with off the top of my head.
I'm burning for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have to listen to that song again sometime later. All right, so that'll hit. That does 7 from that. You get your 2d6 sneak attack.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, snake.
Another 8. So there you go. And now you have your offhand if you wish to use your bonus action for that.
Which was the other short sword, right?
You can use the other short sword or the dagger. It's your choice. And Miss
Okay.
Yui, that's fine. I understand some people get tired. That's a-okay. 15 is not going to hit.
Ah.
All right, guard number 3. 5. And that's a 2d4 damage for him.
Let's see. 2, 4.
All right, 6. And he will take his longsword and attempt to get you.
Ouch.
24, I'm guessing, hits you.
Oh, for sure.
All right, 5. So he gets you like a slight cut on your shoulder, and you're just like, that hurts a little.
Mm.
All right, guard number 5. Oh, this guy's kind of fucked. 10, 20, 30. So that's 3 squares. So that's 6d4.
Oh.
A lot of ones.
Yeah, a lot of ones.
A lot of ones. So he's just like, pushing through it. He's getting there. All right. Dander has to keep his concentration, so he can't cancel another concentration spell. Does that require concentration? Yes, it does. How about that one? Yep. A lot of these require concentration. That sucks. All right.
Not possible to cast a bonus action out of turn, is it?
You'd have to wait till your turn for a bonus action.
Okay. Just check.
So in this case, you'll see Dander pull out a little bell. Getting the frozen orange juice so Dander can concentrate. Oh, Jesus Christ. So he's going to pull out a little bell, and he's going to just hit it and toll it. And he is casting Toll of the Dead on the guard in front of Jake. Or should I go for...
What does that do?
You're about to find out.
Holy shit.
It does that.
In this case, they have to make a save. Wisdom saving throw. Which they don't pass, so they take 12. He takes 12 necrotic damage. As you see that sound suddenly, like, as the sound ripples through his body, you see his wounds open up more. And almost, like, slightly fester. Anyway, why did it do 2d12? That's weird. Did that mess up on me?
It's supposed to increase by 1 die when you reach 5th level.
Oh, by 5th level. Okay, yep. So never mind. It is 2d12. Alright, it did it right. Okay, so that is his action. I doubt I have any bonus actions. Because that's a bonus action, but that requires him to reduce in stuff. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Alright, I need to look up a die real quick. Alright, I need that. What is his die for that at this level? D8. So I get to roll 1d8 because he's using a feature called Unsettling Words. Six. All right. So this thing has the effect on him, which means he will lose 6 to his next saving throw, whatever it may be. Okay, the merchant.
The tiny merchant.
The tiny merchant.
Which one did he hit? The one in front of Jake?
Yeah, the one in front of Jake.
Is the merchant still tiny, though, right?
Yeah, the merchant's still tiny. He is going to reload his crossbow and then fire one shot at... I'm going to go with Dander in this case. Because Dander
He's also blind.
Oh, yeah, he's blind. Never mind. Ignore that.
And he's on fire.
Ignore that. Oh, yeah, he needs his dex save then. Jesus Christ. I'll count that as his dex save then, so which probably doesn't pass. A 13 doesn't pass the that save. So 1d6 fire damage. 5. Then he gets a Constitution save versus the blindness.
I actually feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, he's still blind, so he can't do shit. Guard number 4.
I can't see shit.
10, 20, 30. And that's where he's stuck. Jake, roll me 6d4 damage.
6d4?
Yep, 6d4. 13. All right, guard number 2. He's going to take a swipe at Arendelle. I doubt a 16 hits you, Arendelle, does it?
Yeah.
It does?
Because my AC is 15.
Ah, okay. Alright, so he'll hit you for 1. 9. Okay. So he, like, gives you, like a good slash across your arm, and you're like, yep, nope, that's not a fun time. That guy is kind of trapped between two people. He'll go after Zatan. Does a 20 hit Zatan?
Yeah.
Okay. For 2 damage. It's a paper cut. So, like, you get, like, lightly nicked as it just... Is you're basically, guys are clashing swords as you're fighting.
spark flew in my eye and it blinded me temporarily.
All right, Rundar.
I need healing.
I'm going to stab. Is that guard 1 between me and Zatan?
I believe so. Yeah, guard 1.
All I see is guard. My rune is covering up the number.
It's guard 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's it at? And do I get advantage?
Yes, you get advantage because you are flanking. Uh, 23 will hit. So you take your trident and you kind of stick it into his leg, and he's just like, You can see him kind of groan and kind of like try to get weight off that leg.
And that's exactly what I was doing. I was trying to go for that, meaty part of his thigh.
All right. So guard number 6 will take his longsword and...
Hold on. I wasn't done. Done. And then bonus action.
Healing word.
Healing word on Arendelle.
All right, so Arendelle recovers 6. There you go, Arendelle. You recovered some.
Yay! Thank you.
All right, now he'll swing
That's
at Arendelle. And horribly miss.
He missed, yes.
All right, and Zatan.
Okay, I'm going to attack guard number 1.
All right. A 19 will hit. So you swing your sword to the side. You're like, you hear the swords clashing and things of that nature. You see them, and you see an opening, and you just cut him right across the hip. All right.
Wow.
And that's
I'm not done. Wait.
Oh,
we're gonna leave it here. Sorry.
I was gonna say, are you done with your turn?
My ending of turn is super simple. Can I finish turn?
Yeah, sure.
Move beside Arendelle.
Okay.
Bonus action of Dissonant Whispers on guard number 2.
All right. He needs a Wisdom saving throw. I believe that's a pass.
Dang it.
All right, then we'll end it here. So that is that for tonight. I need to put down the information for both these guys.
He takes 7 damage, even though it fails. He just doesn't run away.
Yeah. All right. And let me make sure I put that on there. Guard 3. 3 minus 6 on next save. Guard 6 and 3, I think that is. No, 1. 6 and 1. Disadvantage on attacks and ability checks. So there is that. All right, so we got that taken care of. All right, I have that noted. So let us find someone to raid. All right. Let me get my messages up for people. So, if you are one of my many tavern visitors, please use the follower raid message. If you're one of my many tavern patrons, please use the follower raid message. I want to thank all of you for joining me tonight for Fable Friday and our wonderful group here. Give a hand to everyone. Yay! Alright.
Let's go.
Yep, let's go. Let's find someone to raid. Who do we got?
You beat me to the fireball.
Gotta go out on a bang.
The Skis is playing Once Human. Someone's playing Lethal Company. Let's see. Critical's doing Fortnite. Someone's doing Final Fantasy 14 online. That's a good game.
I hear Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, that's Slagator. I'm trying to remember who this is. Like, it's been a while since I've seen some of these people. So it's like my brain's going, eh. Yeah, we'll hit them. They're doing Final Fantasy 14. I wish I could.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Sloppy Pappy's here for the towards the end. You're doing Warzone. All right. So join me for Multiplayer Monday, which next Monday I will be playing, if I could find my schedule, Star Wars The Old Republic Imperial Team. So there is that. And then Tuesday will be more RimWorld with Tabletop Tuesday, where we'll be discussing some things. Wednesday is going to be... Let me see. What day is that going to be? Is that the 30th? I think it is. Come on. Let me have it. Yes. So I'll be... Instead of Star Wars on the 30th, it'll be Subnautica Below Zero. So that'll be fun. And then, of course, this game next Friday. So please make sure you're taking care of yourselves mentally, physically. That's always important. And I know you come to my wonderful Resplendent Tavern for the witty banter, but you stay for my fuck-ups. Until then, I shall catch you all later. Toodles.